All right. What is up, everybody? Welcome to our little shindig, our little hangout here, our watch along for RIZIN 45, the big New Year's Eve show extravaganza as we get every year. We are oh so lucky to get every single year. We are already underway. I apologize for my lateness. I know some people were asking me about the hangout. Well, here we are, going as Joe Hiramoto just knocked off Yushi, getting the W there when his debut, right? So that's great for him. Very exciting. So we'll have the card up here. Unfortunately, if you are looking for footage, I don't have that for you. We were hanging out here. I'll have my own version of commentary here as we crack open our Celsius now and get the party really started. I'm feeling pretty awake and lively. Got a lot of sleep last night because that was a mini party. It's party weekend, right? New Year's Eve. You always got to go big, but to ensure that we're all good. First sip of the night, little Oasis. Ooh, that's good. But for anybody chiming on in, Mizon, good to see you, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hello, hello. How are you doing? We got a record-breaking fight card tonight, right? With these 17 total fights. And I mean potentially 16, right? So let's talk about the big news or the big issue, a little bit of both of the day, right? The champion no more, unfortunately. Juan Archuleta missed weight by, was it like 5.6 pounds or something? Almost 6 pounds. Obviously too many, especially as a champion. You cannot miss weight under any rule set, no matter where you are on the planet. That's usually a big no-no, especially for champs. So he is no longer the champion. Will not be able to win the title. Has to reweigh in an hour before the fight. I didn't see if it said specifically what he has to be under by. I think I might have saw 4. I've tried to stay on top of the story as best as I can minimally. Just kind of been going with the flow this time of year, you guys. I'll be honest. So nothing too crazy in terms of overstressing myself. But yeah, throughout the night, I always like to get a little bit of tidbits if I can. So that's the fun of hanging out with me here. If you oh so care, and get a little insight, hang out, ask any questions throughout the show as we enjoy together. Good. Hope you'll handle today. Gonna do my best. I'm gonna save. I drank a good amount of alcohol last night in celebration of getting through the year, I guess. So I was fairly decently hungover this morning. Not that bad actually, but I'm saving tonight's drinking for tomorrow. Let's put it that way. But Alex, what is up, my man? You gonna stay awake for as long as you can? Are you watching? Are you back home yet? What's the deal? How are you, bud? My co-host over at MMAnia.com, for those who don't know. Shameless plug for Sound and Pound every Tuesdays, 12 p.m. Pacific time. You can come hang out with us there. Always a grand old time. And yeah, I was kind of half watching. I was getting everything set up a little bit late and lazily here for that first fight. But Miss On says Joe Hiramoto won with using his takedowns. Might beat Ren, will do to Yaman and what Kyohei did to him. Yeah, from what I saw, that definitely sounds like a fair assessment. But awesome. Alex is watching RIZIN. Yes, I too. I'm actually also on the Japanese commentary. We got Shizuka Sugiyama, one of the best flyweights on the planet. especially outside of the major promotions. Karumi Khan is also on commentary, and then I don't know the guy, but he's always he's always there. Sorry to him. I'll have to get him on the show someday on Broad Horizon. But honestly, I enjoy the Japanese commentary a lot, especially because they're there and it's actually lined up. I think Damian Brown and Showdown Joe are great, but it sucks for them not to be in the arena anymore. Um, as my goodness, this fight's already underway. Still getting all caught up here. What Nasa is his Tension's brother, right? That's kind of what they were saying. Rujin here, as he was in a little bit of trouble, but he's working for an armbar now, triangle kind of thing. I totally missed if this was Tension's brother. I mean, Tension's obviously there and watching as they have that up. Um, so there's clearly a connection there. They got the same last name, so and he's really working this armbar. My goodness. Shin appears to be okay so far. Wild start to this one. Second fight of the night. As I'm still kind of multitasking, juggling, a lot of notifications coming through. Everybody's excited. This is what I love to see, though. I do love to see all the interaction and engagement for RIZIN, especially on New Year's Eve. Alex needing two more stories because he's working. He is working tonight. Don't worry, man. You're gonna get him. You're gonna get him. If we look at the list here, um, coming up. Oh my god, he's really working this armbar. Oh, it's tight. Holy shit, dude! It's like the stomps. Fuck. Oh, was that a tap? I mean, he's just ripping this arm. I can't even. Wow, he got out. I think Natsuko a little injured there. Not injured, but dazed from those kicks. My God. Um, yeah, I mean, he's defending pretty well, well enough to get out, obviously. But that was wild. Um, wow. Yes, yeah, I know. I'm getting distracted by this action here. I'll get back to your question here between rounds, Alex. My goodness. That was I don't know if I've seen like an armbar hung on for like that long for it not to get finished in a while. He was really on that thing. Like that was getting a little gross, but obviously some good dexterity here from Shin. Double debuts from these guys. Again, less than flyweights, 119 pounds catch weight. That's what I love though about the rule set is we saw that armbar position there. I was telling you this recently, Alex, like stomping from that position. Come on. Like that is out of this world ridiculous. But just realistic, right? Like that's just what would happen on the streets, which is why I love it. It's realistic. But okay, so we have a little bit of a ground exchange here. Nasukawa back on top. Um, unless I'm getting confused here. Oh no, I was backwards. Have I got? Oh, sorry, guys. I'm not too familiar with these debutantes. I think I got them backwards this whole time. Um, yeah, because Nasukawa's in the red gloves, right? Yeah, and he's on bottom right now. Oh, wrong way. Okay. Um, Sounds like they're talking about Rena Panchan. Okay, yes, so I was kinda backwards there. Nasukawa and Red. Thank you, Miss On. What would I do without you? Okay, we are in between rounds. Interesting. I mean, how do we score that? How do we score the fight so far? I mean, that armbar was kind of the big moment. Okay, now let's talk about these potential knockouts common. Okay. All right. Tommy's on one next. This is what some weird it's a kickboxing match, so that's always potential there for you, Alex. Honestly, I feel like we get more TKOs than flat out knockouts in the kickboxing though. Dominator and knee possible there. Not from Dominator. He's definitely not going to be getting a knockout if he wins that. So look for it to come from knee. Yuta Kubo and Onpo. There's potential in that one. Joe Arai versus Hiroya, definitely there. Both strikers, Tanabe and Anzai, that one for sure. Not so much from Anzai, but Tanabe. Kota Miura and Koji. I would think probably not, unless there's a big difference for Koji in the small gloves, because he really doesn't have that much knockout power, and he's insanely durable. So I, I just don't think he's going to get knocked out ever in his life. But again, maybe he'll have a little more power. With the small gloves, Ota versus Ashizawa, definitely possible there. I think either direction. Of course, that's one of the striker. I mean, Koji and Ashizawa both making their MMA debuts against experienced opponents. These grapplers, I mean, Ota and Ashizawa's complete striker grappler action. Um, Dodds, Matoya and Morales, more likely to get a submission in that one than anything. Probably not expecting I mean, you never know with Yuki, I guess. Great kicks though from Nasakawa with the knees. He might finish it off here. Interesting sequence. Hiromasa and Dotson kind of similar there. Dotson most likely. Hiromasa doesn't really have knockout power. The heavyweights, there you go. I mean, that's pretty much a guarantee, Alex. Um, highly, highly unlikely with our atom weights, of course. Hiromoto Yaman. Yep. Potentially for sure. And Clever and Saito, I would be stunned. Either submission for Clever or decision for Saito. Um, I mean, either one of those. No knockout on that one, though, I wouldn't think. Kai versus Juan, certainly possible. Of course, more likely to come from Kai than anything. Kyoji and Shinru, I think it's possible there as well. There's a lot of good knockout potential, I think. But Natsukawa pounding away now. Some big ones on the back, but Shin pushing. But yeah, I mean, your lock, Alex, is 100% the heavyweights. And unfortunately for you, that is definitely, I mean, for us, that is later on in the night, the morning. But Natsukawa was about to finish this. He's pouring it on. This is just cover up city from Shin. There we go. Get done. Gets the job done. Some ground and pound. Shin wanted nothing to do with it. Yeah, yeah. Scenario's fight is the lock for knockout. I mean, that's just how all of his fights typically will go and give you. Um, and we got some love from the RIZIN account now. So here comes the influx of viewers. So hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, jumping in here as uh Rujin Nasukawa just got the job done. Second round TKO, big thumping shot on the ground. Well done by him. After a crazy first round, my goodness, finished it strong in his MMA debut, the Battle of Debutantes with tension in attendance watching on. Good job kind of pushing the legs aside there. Wow, 100 viewers. Appreciate you oh so much. All on Twitter, I see. If you are watching on Twitter, I should put this on the bottom. If you're watching on Twitter, I cannot see the comments. So head to YouTube if you would like to comment and interact, and I will get to them as promptly and timely as I can. Um, I will put this at the bottom right now because, yeah, can't see them, but I appreciate everybody tuning in here for the watch along. The link is on the tweet, so you can go there as we are getting Nasukawa's post fight here, and go to the comments, you guys. You can tell me which fight you're most looking forward to tonight. That's the thing. Let's get some engagement. Appreciate you. Hit that like button, share, subscribe, do all the good stuff. We're hanging out, having a good time here. I kind of want to find a way. I might try and get the Japanese audio on the stream here for you too, just because the more little bits, the better. But we might run a little bit of a risk there. We will see what we can do. But now we are on to kickboxing. Yes. First of what, two matches tonight? Mison says. What do we got here? We got that one, and then there's the special rules bout. I thought Koji's was actually his special MMA rules. So I'm missing out on what exactly that means. But that's okay. Alex says, "Hope my boy Vince wins against Yuki Mitoya." You know who Yuki is, man? You're just forgetting that it's him. He's the guy who knocked out Bontarin with the knee. I know you saw that one, and I know you know who Yuki Mitoya is because he's been around forever. And he's got some submission of the years in the past. He's the guy who submitted Scoggins with the teepee choke. Yeah. No, Vince is in trouble. It's a tough ass fight. Yeah, I know you did. That's what I'm talking about. But okay, Mizan, do not risk with the Japanese audio. Bima is sick with its copyrights. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. Maybe if I was on the English stream, that would be more of a possible thing, but no need. As long as my dulcet tones are good enough for you guys, I don't need any background sounds. I don't think I can handle throwing some music on here along with, because I am listening to the Japanese audio as well. So it might be overload, but that's all right. Alex not feeling good now. Yeah, no, I mean, nobody gets easy debuts in RIZIN. Like I've just noticed over my time, of course, watching and covering them. They don't exist. They do not exist. Yeah, he's in big trouble. And he's actually I think he lives near me, right? He's a Vancouver boy because he's cousins with Ricky. Well, he might not live here, but he's from here. I believe. Let me look real quick. Vince Morales. Because what he trains at Syndicate, or he did, right? He was born in Oregon, Ontario, Oregon. There you go. That's what I thought. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I knew he had that Vegas affiliation. Is on excited for Yaman. Full MMA debut will be awesome. Yeah, for sure. That will be exciting. And I mean, against Ren, like, sheesh, you're asking for chaos. I mean, that's pretty much going to be a kickboxing match in MMA, I would think, just knowing both of them. But yeah, I mean, I like how kind of the theme of this event, especially towards the back half, is pretty much strikers, kickboxers getting into getting into MMA or making their debuts, you know. So yeah, that's cool with me. But all right, the intermission questions are always a good one. I always make sure to get the scoops on the intermissions for everybody because I know everyone is curious about those. As Alex is asking, when do I think the first intermission will end? So, like after Koji, he says. Oh shit, there are two. I didn't even realize that. Um, okay, so here let's do timing, right? We are already on to the third fight, so we're cruising very good right now. Um, get this one out of the way before 10:30 for sure. Probably sooner than 10:20 ish, I would imagine. Have Dominator and Knee happen probably around that time then. Have opening ceremony around probably 10:40 ish, Alex. And that won't be too long, but that's obviously like a mini break as well. Then four more fights. First one will probably end, I would assume, around 12:30 at the latest. Um, Second one, I would imagine maybe 2:30 ish, potentially. Of course, this always depends on results, speed of the fights, of course. Um, But I do know that I believe the show is gonna be wrapped up by, 5:30 at the latest, at the absolute latest. But yes, this is very true, Miss On. Yeah, no more long intermissions. That has been a thing. I'm sure people have noticed, but yeah, they're typically always 20 minutes now. So I don't have to usually find that out anymore because people would always ask and be curious how long they'd be. But yeah, it's always about 15 to 20 minutes now. So that's always nice. But that's probably kind of what we are looking at. Casey, good to see you popping in, showing some love. We appreciate it, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. How are things? Happy New Year's Eve for us, of course, who are on the West. And Happy New Year's to those who are on the East, or it's, the actual 31st for you guys, because it is still the 30th for myself here on the West Coast. Um, but yeah, here we are getting ready for our third fight of the night. First kickboxing match. Should I do this, you guys, so that we can have kind of a little tail of the tape here for every fight? I'll pull up on Tapology. We'll do that instead. Is that we got oh, what's his name? I'm blanking. Who was that on commentary they just showed? Alex. That was the guy who fought Gilbert Melendez in Strike Force. I'm totally blanking on his name right now. It was like that was like maybe Melendez's greatest performance of his career. Oh, it's gonna kill me. I'm looking it up real quick. Um, who did he beat? Kawajiri. That's it. Tetsuya Kawajiri. That looked like Kawajiri on commentary, which that's cool if so. But all right. Let's shift screens here if we can. If you like my Gears of War background, everybody. Okay. There we go. A little tail of the tape. Boom. Third fight of the night. Chuck Norris is not fighting. I will have you all know, but he's here with us in spirit. So, as the action begins, furious pace to start. I mean, the kickboxing matches are just always just beautiful to watch. I think that's kind of just one of the more insane and telling things about. I mean, it's very weird. It's very weird. Like, you watch RIZIN, you watch One Championship, and they put on these. Oh, down goes Tomizawa. Sheesh, that was a good. Is that a straight right? Um, He is in trouble. 2 minutes and 10 seconds still left here in the round. What I was getting at was, oh my god, he's gonna get iced. Swinging like crazy though. You're gonna have to hold this thought. Um, the striking matches that RIZIN does and the striking matches that One Championship does, they're always so fantastic. And the strikers are okay. I think we got a headbutt there on accident. Always so good. The fighters, the fights, just all action, all entertainment, just exactly what you want to see. But then, like, when they're like kickboxing, pure kickboxing events and matches and all that stuff, like the fans don't give as much love. Of course, the straight up kickboxing fans and what have you exist and they're there, but like there's just a difference in terms of the love that it gets, right? Like in terms of you look at boxing and stuff like that, it's just not even in the same realm, unfortunately. But yeah, that was a bit of a head clash there. Dropped Tamizawa. Um, but he is back up now. Swinging with some serious pop, but kind of falls off balance right there. Oh man, he ate a hard jab. Got a lot of people watching here. I'm seeing on Twitter. Nice to see a lot of unexpected names and faces. And again, if you're watching with us here, appreciate you so much. Um, yeah. Oh, Miss On, you don't have to tell me. Says that's Western only. The match made 56,000 on Stadium, and K1 Rise makes 7K with tickets on regular basis, which cannot be said about all pros. That is a great point. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Just from my obvious experience and perspective where I am, there's that difference noticing. But like, yeah, like the match was obviously massive, and I'm so glad that it was in the numbers that it put up. Um, and for it to be exclusive, like what was it on Abima only? To be so limited and like what geo blocked, like it makes me think, man, imagine if it was easily available to watch like for the whole world live and how much bigger like the pay-per-view numbers would have been because it was what 500,000. It's insane. That is such a success and just everything that it did. So yes, I know kickboxing is definitely bigger in the East, but I don't get why, like I think anybody who watches these matches and stuff is like, God damn, that's good shit. It objectively is. And like this is a good fight here. It was geo-blocked and made Japan pay-per-view record of 500. Yeah, like that is insane, dude. That is so crazy. And just shows you like how alive it is. 10 times bigger than the regular pay-per-view record. Like that's why it's so funny when Dana said that thing. And I wish that somebody would have countered him with that right on the spot. And I think I was in the room when he said that, so I'm fucking disappointed in myself for not like bringing it up right after. But if I could somehow wiggle that in, I guess the next time I'm at a Dana scrum, I would love to get his thoughts. Interview thing at this point because it wouldn't really make sense. But um, yeah, like he didn't know about that one. So anyway, round two, here we go between between Shinotsuka and Tamizawa. Shinotsuka definitely won that first round, no question. Got the drop on him or knocked down the problem boy. Actually, no, he's the problem boy. Excuse me. Fantastic nickname. Just looking sharper, a little more tight, even though he just ate a big left and then a hammer fist on the feet. So that's where we're at. Again, if you're tuning in on Twitter, we appreciate you so much. But please go on over to YouTube if you're leaving comments. Can't see them. Can't see them on Twitter. X, whatever you want to call it. They do not come through on StreamYard's back end comment section or whatever. So head over to YouTube if you would like to leave your comments and let us know what fight you're most excited for. Like Miss On, which fight are you most looking forward to? Let me know, my man. Casey, if you're still here. Alex, I know you're looking forward to Vince Morales. And it's funny, I'm realizing now you're watching the Japanese stream, Alex. Like now I'm your English commentary. We're here together. um, as Tomizawa continuing to take some shots. He's landed a good left there, but still. Oh, he's starting to find a range a little bit now. Good knee from Tomizawa. Shinotsuka kind of let him off the hook a little bit here. Oh man, his jab is nasty though. Like that is a hard jab, dude. I think he's kind of maybe banking on a little bit too much, but crisp like with his ducks and his movements, but he's landing a lot less than in that first round, of course. Um, Starting to rip the body a little bit. He's slipping very nicely. I like the way that he's moving. Oh yeah, 1-2 right there. Mizan excited for the whole card, but mostly Yaman, King Hyoji, and Ugi Kubo. All right, there you go. Some of the the big ones there. Honestly, I think I might I might be most looking forward to Ashizawa and and Ota because it's just so absurd. I still can't believe like it's just the absolute peak. An they're that match, that fight is an Olympic silver medalist wrestler against a kickboxer. Like it's so UFC 1. Like it's gonna be just silly. And Ota's like striking is getting better. He's been fighting for a good bit now, but like he absolutely should just wrestle the shit out of him. And Ashizawa is an absolute maniac of a human. One of the most ridiculous interviews I've done in the past 2 years, probably. He was great on Broad Horizon. I forget which episode, but check that out if you haven't seen it because he is a madman. But Alex asking, what are my thoughts on Juan missing weight? Massive, massive, massive bummer. I love Juan Archuleta. Shamelessly gonna admit it. When I spoke to him on Broad Horizon episode 33 ahead of this fight, I mean, it's a fight that he and I have been talking about for years, like since I first met the guy in like 2018, and when like things first started between RIZIN and Bellator. Yes, I see you, Ghost. Is this on Twitter? Wow, did it work? Yeah, Ghost, I see it. Maybe StreamYard has updated their stuff. Ghost, yeah, it doesn't say you're on YouTube, so if that's through Twitter, then awesome. Maybe people don't have to head to YouTube. That's a fantastic update they've done. Let me know, Ghost. But yeah, no, Juan, I had never heard him like talks as so in depth and so kind of emotionally and passionately about fucking his whole career, pretty much ahead of this fight. And how kind of important it was and just where he is at in his career. So like I was so hyped for it and so excited. And like still clearly can happen and all that. But awesome. That is great, Ghost. Never mind about that, you guys. So I guess everyone who's been watching on Twitter just hasn't been commenting. So that's good to know. But yes, cool. I'm glad that Twitter works now with StreamYard. So don't have to say that anymore. But I'll still take the YouTube views. Okay, that Janik, you're also Miss On. Okay, there we go. Yeah, look, so Twitter works. I'm glad. Thank you, you guys, for proving that this works. I had no idea. Um, cool. As I'm still getting distracted from this question. Sorry, Alex, but yeah, it's a massive bummer. What the first time Juan has ever missed weight, and him being a multi-weight champion in his career, obviously those crazy King of the Cage accomplishments he had. What a triple weight champ, like insane. Guys never had weight issues whatsoever. I don't like how he, legit. I hate when guys say no excuses and then do the excuse. So that was kind of a bummer. But I believe he was actually sick because again, weight is not a thing he has ever had issues with, and especially for him to miss that badly, I would imagine he actually had whatever's going on with him is legit. So that sucks, and the timing is awful. But at the same time, though, when I was talking to him, oh wow, dang, they're throwing down now. Tommy Zawa was coming back pretty good there at the end. Um, he talked about though making these weight cuts and kind of flying across the world as often as he has been and kind of taking a toll on him the last time. But Tommy Zawa is landing. Uh Crazy ending to this fight here. It makes me think maybe that played a part in it too, Alex. Oh, and Shinotsuka with a what a theatrical knockdown at the 30-second mark. He bent over him. Oh my god. I think I might be a little bit behind. That was insane though. That was so this the aesthetic of that. That's gonna win, that is gonna win the fight for Shinotsuka for sure. If I mean, he probably was already winning, but yeah, that's kinda how I feel about the Juan stuff. It's a bummer. I hope the fight still happens. Sucks that he can't retain or isn't the champ now, obviously, but that was wild. I can't quite tell if I'm behind. I'm gonna do a refresh on my stream because looking at Twitter, I feel like I was a little behind there. That was insane, though, dude. I've never like the way that fell that way was crazy. Okay, let me adjust my stuff again. Yeah, awesome banger. But Yannick here, Misan. Need more MMA fights to make friendly reminder memes. Yeah, yep, they're coming. They're coming. Like I said, that was our only kickboxing match, right? Just that, and then I guess Koji's weird MMA debut, his weird special rules match. So that was actually our only one. So no problems there. As I will have to change our tail of the tape here in a moment. Yep, I can see Ghost. They're coming through. It just doesn't, for some reason, the little like logo is all messed up. Probably since Twitter changed to X, but I got you. I got you. So look at that, Elon doing something good in Streamyard and Twitter coming together finally with their comments. Make a quick response here. I love everyone who's tuning in though and hanging out. Appreciate you so much. Um, I really I want to make it a goal to kind of do some more streams. Maybe not specifically these ones, but get on more, interact more. It's always a good fun time and hanging out with you guys, no matter what we're doing, whether it's games or just chatting. Which of course I've been trying to do more of the gaming thing lately. And I haven't, if anyone was there for my Rayman 2 playthrough when I did that 2 weeks ago, I haven't played since. So don't worry, I will document the whole journey for you guys. What was I about to? Oh, I got to switch this here. So we got Dominator, Yamasu, and Suguru Ni up next here as we got the tail of the tape here, brought to you by Tapology. Let's see. Let me zoom in a little bit. There we go. There we go, you guys. So I feel like something's going on with the comments. Now it seems like they might be being weird for some reason. I know, looks fine. But all right. Fight number 4. Coming right up. And again, you guys, I don't know if we're gonna make it through the entire event here. I'll do my best. I should be able to. Again, I wasn't that tired before I cracked open my Celsius, but um it's just sometimes sitting in this chair for so long can be a little much. Turbo McGee is here. Is my YouTube working? I think it's my iPhone. I don't know. I mean, I see you. So whatever you got is working. Um, no, yeah, I got the Twitter. I'm seeing the Twitter here, but YouTube always a little bit more reliable. Just under my name, Turbo Drake Riggs, and then you will see the watch along. And I mean, how many other people are really doing these right now? Let's take a look. I'm gonna do a search on my phone. Just I don't know if that'll make it easier, but let's see. I'm sure there's some others out there, but if you're here with me, I appreciate you. Again, remember, like, share, subscribe to all that stuff if you want. If not, I get it. I get it. Let's see. Ryzen 45. Let's just do a Ryzen 45 search. Oh, they're doing something on their channel. Oh, there's a couple others out there, but that's okay. I'm curious, what are they doing on the channel though? Oh, they're actually showing the fights on YouTube. These ones anyway. Of course, I'm sure that's going to change pretty soon. But what's my time, Yannick? So I was wondering what time zone you're. I am in Pacific time. So it is 10:24 p.m. for me. Um, what country are you in, Miss Zone? Sorry if I say Yannick. That feels easier if I can use your Twitter name. It's just an easier one to pronounce, even though I'm probably not too far off there. Um, but yeah, 10:25 p.m. for me in Poland. Okay, awesome, man. Some morning rising. That sounds pretty nice, actually. It's not too bad of time. Um, little pre New Year's party for you. Marcus Mustard is here. Oh, I see. Oh, it's Turbo. Oh, I see. My iPhone sent me to a browser. I wasn't signed in. Okay, gotcha. First four fights free on YouTube. I heard. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Kind of prelims is how this is being treated. This last one here, closing things out. Sko says, "Do I have a Beema, the Japanese streaming service that's impossible to buy?" I do not have a Beema Ghost, but why is it impossible? Got the VPNs, I've watched through a Beema before, I think. But I'm on Ryzen Stream Pass right now. So not a Beema, but I have the Japanese stream. And then of course English is over on Fight TV. Um, but no, I haven't watched on a Beema in a while. But yeah, I got to use the VPN for that, obviously. Michonne. Okay. That makes more sense. Yes. All right. But Satoshi Dominator Yamasu back in action here, you guys. Honestly, I know he's rebounded since that Ren loss. I know he hasn't fought since Ren. Well, that was one of the most embarrassing performances I've seen in a good while. So especially for a guy nicknamed Dominator, which there's only one fucking Dominator. God damn it! I don't care if you're on the other side of the country, Satoshi. You cannot be. There's only one. Sorry, coming from the biggest Dominic Cruz fan on the planet, mind you. So slightly biased there. Yeah, it's he did not look great at all. What do we got here? Ghost says, I wanted to buy Tension vs. Takaru and couldn't buy it because it required Japanese credit card. That's right. Yeah, that's they didn't make it easy, that's for sure. Oh, would you look at, we got Trent Girdham here, you guys. What is up, Trent? Good to see you, my man. Ryzen Bantamweight, of course. In this fight, who do we got? Man, like I just said, if you were listening, Trent, I don't know, man. Dominator's last performance was just so not great. He's hopefully learned from that and will, kind of fight a little bit better, a little bit smarter. Um, I don't know. It's still a tough one, actually. I mean, again, it just kind of depends what Dominator shows up, I think. But Knee can definitely put the lights out. So if I had to pick, I lean towards a Knee for sure. I mean, I hate to say that you're only as good as your last fight type thing, but if we're gonna do that, then the last one was not, like I said, one of the worst I've seen in a good while for somebody, for Dominator. But here we go. So, Marcus says, "Do I keep in touch with my OG podcaster friend Steve?" I think. Yep. Shout out to Steve King. You did a weekly show for a while, a couple of years ago. Was it? Yes, it was. It was the WMA Today podcast, and then yeah, no, it was always WMMA Today. Um, I haven't talked to Steve in a while, actually. I mean, just a couple little back and forths kind of on social media, but hope he's doing well. I'm sure he is. Uh, Always good times with Steve, and I've wanted to kind of figure out a way to do something with him again, but his schedule was always got kind of trickier for us at the end too. But yeah, all good with Steve. Haven't had some great leg kicks there from Dominator, kind of buckling the leg there of Knee. So good start with those. But yeah, shout outs to Steve, of course. He's the man. Good memory. Sco says the cool part of Abima was when I got to watch Rise 23 kickboxing a few weeks ago for free. Yeah, can't beat that. Can't beat that. As Dominator working the leg here, which is he's great. You love to see. As Knee pushing in and eats a knee for his trouble. A knee to knee. Getting a little wild, which I think he kind of needed to do. And lands a good left hand there. But yeah, Dominator really working the leg, which is working out pretty good for him so far, of course. Drake Night Dinner says Galactus. Not sure what that means, but I'll take it. It says 1FC UFC, sure. Says, do I still work with SCMP? No, I do not. Those days have officially come to an end. SCMP has gone in different directions, if those of you have noticed. A bummer, but hey, they're doing their thing. We'll leave it at that for now. But again, we're on my channel. Nothing's off limits, so feel free. We can talk about whatever here. But yes, Marcus says, nice, cool episodes on that show. Busy schedule. Makes sense. Yeah, no, it was obviously that was my first main big podcast, all that. Absolutely loved it. And of course, transitioned to WMMania for a little bit. My personal life got in the way of that this year, kind of fucked it up and killed it off, unfortunately. I would love to bring back something like it at some point again. But also I think like doing a weekly podcast needs two people. I think that was kind of the big thing I learned from that really was as much as fun as it was and as much as I enjoyed the version of it by myself, just having a co-host is really adds something and helps kind of the motivation of wanting to do it. Like again, it's hard for me to judge because this year was the worst year of my fucking life, so everything got fucked up literally. But so it's hard for me to judge like if I was to restart it now, which I mean, no plans to do that because it's very busy and have a new podcast now with Alex. Shout out to him who's probably still here. But yeah, a lot of factors. So it's hard to judge. It's very sad. I'm still very bummed that things happen that way. But yeah. Minute left in first round here of Yamasu and Knee. Kind of surprised to see Dominator not going for. He hasn't really like attempted a takedown at all yet, which I mean he's doing fine. Fighting very smart, very patient, methodical kind of approach here. Got to get back to those leg kicks. I think could probably be a good idea. But this is a good rebound performance so far. I like what he's doing, and a heavy kind of faking chop to the leg there. Good deal. And I got my Rise Super Ryzen 2 shirt on, you guys, if you could if you noticed or not. This thing's fantastic. I got in San Diego when I met the boss man in person. That was great. And it's got a picture on the back too of like the poster. I might show you guys here in a sec. Sound Pound for the win, indeed. Oh, Galactus. Yeah, for SCP just recently noticed, but wasn't sure. Yep. If you pay close attention, pretty easy to see. James, what is up, my man? What's good? Good to see you doing well. Saw your Instagram post and wanted to wish you well. I appreciate that oh so much, James. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a wild one. So yeah, I know that I talked about things personally a little bit, probably around that time, a couple months ago on one of my live streams, right? When I was telling you guys about WM Mania. Now you know, now you know kind of what was going on with me and my life. So we're back on track, and not fully, but we're getting there. Still have one goal that I want to hit before I can say I'm fully back on track. But we are lining up for it, so things are good. Again, it's been tough, but it makes us stronger. So I appreciate you oh so much, my friend. Um, as Michonne says, Drake, were you laughing at Kimura attempts of convincing people? Oh, Kimura's attempts of for me, this was both funny and sad. I didn't see that actually, but that's pretty hilarious indeed. Yeah. Yeah, Ghost, of course, we're on my channel. And I know this is a RIZIN stream, but this is my fucking channel. We'll talk about whatever we want. So personal things, ask away. I mean, it's a long night of action. So we're in for the long haul. Whatever we got going on. Mid fight here as knee slinging away, round 2 beginning. But Ghost asking what type of computer do I use? I have an ROG Zephyrus. I forget like the specific name of it, but it was like the brand new 2021 one. I got it in November 2021. I was having a blue screen issue a couple months ago. Oh my God, Yamasu's dead. Oh, there it is, Alex. There's your knockout. My goodness. Wow. Holy overhand right. Mother of God. He sent him straight to the Shadow Realm. I'm dropping our first Shadow Realm of the night. Holy. Oh my God. That was absolutely disgusting. Oh my God. The the head bounce was gnarly there. Whoo! We need that replay. Jesus. Man, okay. Wow. What timing on that? Let's see it. Here it comes again. Oh, that was just clean. Oh my God. Off the leg kick, naked leg kick. Poorly timed one there. Oh my God. Dude, that was a fucking thunder bomb. Oh, and we got ref cams now. This is new. When did they start doing this? Or have I just missed it? Oh man, Dominator, he's balling. Poor guy. I do feel bad for him. He's a good guy. But that was wow. Wow. That was nasty. But yeah, Ghost, I have an ROG Zephyrus, something. The 29th, the brand new 2021 version, whatever. I said I was having blue screen issues, but they've gone away. So we're all good. I did a whole bunch of updates and everything. So computer is living on. I'll maybe get you a specific answer later on. But yeah, Galactus, appreciate onward. No losses, only lessons. Exactly. Can't have good without bad. All that good stuff. James says, "Hey, I always try to plug Sound and Pound to Chris Breslon's podcast." Hey, well, we love that. Appreciate you, my man. As always, James. And yeah, good to let Chris know. Got to hit him up soon. We got to do something. Michonne says Yamasu believing in improving. Yeah, I mean, dang, it's a bummer because he was looking pretty solid there until he wasn't. Yes, thank you. I'll show you guys the back here in a second. But yeah, knee just, oh my god, obliteration, obliteration. Peekaboo Boxing says, so do you know much about the guy Dodson is going to fight? Yeah, no, it's Hiromasa Ugikubo. He is one of the best bantamweights on the planet. I mean, they're a flyweight now, but yeah, he's a total veteran. He's very good. It's going to be a great fight. Tough test for both of them. He was pretty much the champion a couple of years ago. He wasn't, but yeah. Galactus says you were always my favorite after you, Nico, was cool as far as I could tell. I appreciate that greatly, Galactus. Yeah, Nick is the absolute man for sure. Just being me. But yeah, oh man, that knockout was nasty. RIZIN is a sick promotion. All they need is a better roster. Yeah, I mean it's getting bigger. You know, the obviously pandemic was a problem for them, but yeah, it's growing slowly. I mean, we got the surprise edition of Vince Morales here tonight, but I don't think that's gonna go very far, obviously. And he had an awesome year, RIZIN knockout, Pancrase belt, and now this New Year's Eve KO. Yeah, pretty good resume on 2023 for him. Yeah. It's hilarious you say this, Ghost. Yeah. Hey, you have a gaming laptop. I got mine a couple of weeks ago to make my video editing better. Literally the only reason that I got this one, because I used to have my mom works for HP, so she always wants everyone in the family to have HP stuff. So I was like, it just the video editing got super slow on it, and it was kind of an older computer, and the software I had, the version I had was older as well. I think I had 2013, so I updated to I have Sony 19 right now, which is still doing fine. Vegas Pro 19. But yeah, had to get a gaming laptop for that. And now I play games on it too, obviously. So double whammy. But yeah, as it looks like opening ceremony time. We will go full screen between here while I pull up the next tale of the tape. Yu Takubo. I'm sure we'll get a fun walkout with him. Okay, where are we? Ghost. No, not Ghost. James asking what happened to SCMP. So, I mean, I knew it was going to get asked about. Trying to fix my hair here. Look all right. So nothing technically happened with it, right? SCMP is still around. I don't want to speak for people, of course, so I'm going to try and describe it the best I can this way, but there were negotiation issues, I guess. Everyone couldn't come to agreements, I guess, is the best way we can put that. Yeah, I don't know. Again, not exactly my thing to speak about since I haven't, you know, been as heavily involved with them aside from the fight companions since joining MMA Mania last year and all that. So we'll leave it at that for now, I guess. As James says, Nick called me a troll for asking why he forgets takes. Forgets takes, and he thought I was implying he was stupid, so I boycotted that channel. Well, I mean, hey, fair enough. I remember seeing a little bit of something there with that, James, but I don't know. I wasn't there when it exactly happened, but yeah. All right. Peekaboo Boxing says, I'm trying to go pro as a flyweight in about a year or so. Are you familiar at all with the roster of this weight class for Ryzen? How stacked it is, or is it not very stacked? Are you talking about Dodson's? Because it's the same weight. Dodson is at flyweight. The flyweight title is going to be on the line created tonight, the inaugural flyweight title in the main event now. Kyoji Horiguchi, Makoto Shinryu 2. Technically the first fight. I mean, the first fight wasn't really a fight. Um, so yeah, I mean, they're loading it up. They got a good amount of flyweight and bantamweight talent. I mean, bantamweight for sure. So it's stacking up. I don't have like the exact roster in front of me right now, but yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. Um, Ghost says that is good. Talking about the computer still. Yeah, no, I really love this thing, man. Like when I was having the blue screen pop up and I was thinking like, am I gonna fucking have to get a new one? Like timing couldn't have been worse, like I said with this year. It's like one thing after another. My fucking computer dies, my relationship dies, my life dies essentially. Um, Other things. Just death was the theme. But thankfully, computer's still kicking strong. I need to knock on wood here as we're in the middle of using it. But yeah, I really love this thing. It still holds up aside from, you know, that was a pretty random kind of issue recently. That was just resolved from updates. So that's the thing, you guys. Always remember to do your update checks on your computers. Keep them all all up to date, really, and in check. Because I try to hang on to them for as long as they still work good, really. And I guess this is technically only like my second or third computer I've ever had in about a 10-year span. So that's not terrible. Probably about right. But James says Nick called him a troll after being respectful towards him. He's an utter disgrace. Well, I won't go that far. Again, I don't have the context here. I love Nick. He's been one of the most influential and helpful, loyal, best, easily the best editor I've ever had um, throughout my media career. Owe him a lot. He helped me a whole bunch, and still good friends with him. So yeah, lump me in with actual trolls on the show saying racist things and making fun of one. Well, that I would obviously disagree with James. I don't think you're in the category of those terrible people that we we get on there or get sometimes. Typically seems to be this one, but haven't got too none of that tonight, which is good. But yeah, the SCMP channel, they would get a good amount over there, unfortunately. As is opening ceremony right now. Now we got Lenny, right? And she is this her first show since she had her surgery? She sounded a little bit different right there. I mean, sounds good, but yeah. Um, yeah, interesting. Um, Galactus, dang crazy how life is sometimes. Yes, my friend, it's wild. It can be, but yeah, me too. Ain't nothing stopping this train. Train stop for no one. We keep on going. Um, well, she was back for 44. Okay, I didn't remember that. Man, like again, because of just how terrible this year has been and kind of crazy. Honestly, second half of this year has been very good. Like getting kind of out away from that kind of miserable hell that I was in for the first half of the year. Second half, really the last 5 months have been 80% positive. It's been very good. um but yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. Oh yeah, things have been a blur in terms of like my MMA memory, unfortunately. So yeah, for like 44, I don't remember that. I can't even remember like who main evented it, which my memory is generally pretty good. I don't know if it's the age or the stuff that's happened to me or both. Probably a little bit of both because I am getting old too. As James says, am I a fan of Valorant? Not sure what that is. Is it a game? Sounds like a game. Sounds familiar. But yeah, Lenny sounds different though. Like not bad, but she sounds a little bit different. Drake the train land where we don't ride waves. We make waves. I like that. I like that. Maybe not stealing the landwehr name, but yes. Cheers to that. All right. That was a pretty fun little oh, here's Ashizawa with a ski mask on. He is just a maniac. PC game. It sounds familiar. James, let me look this up real quick here because it does sound familiar. I actually just got the finals, and this kind of looks similar, which is kind of why I'm bringing that up. I got the finals. I only played one match. I won. I don't think I did the best, but I was like top 3. Um this looks interesting though. James, this is a multiplayer game. Finals was good though. I plan on playing it more, but I've only played one match, and I mean, a perfect record. I might have to just stop while I'm ahead. Am I right? So I don't know. Valorant, that is. Jehu, what is up, man? Happy New Year to you as well. Can't wait for 2024. Boy, oh boy. Hope you're doing well, my man. I got to get back to Milwaukee for some reason. It was a pretty fun city, and it'd probably be better when it's less cold than when I was there last time. Um, but yeah, hope you are well, sir. FPS all about strats and angles since it's hard to aim while shooting. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it looks just from looking at those pictures piqued the intrigue. Happy New Year, Galactus, of course. Onward to 2024. Casey says he walked away to grab something and Nee did this thing. Yeah. Boom. Absolute murder. My God. Uh that was so filthy. That's gonna be a tough one to beat. Tough one to top tonight. Um Miyu's last opening ceremony. Oh, the emotion's gonna be flowing for the world's baddest grandma. And here's the champ. Starflower. Sekizawa. Oh, I cannot wait. I can never wait for a Sekizawa fight. I mean, it's just it's a bummer because I don't want to see Miyu on a highlight reel, but she's about to be added to another one. James says, "Hey, I just got the finals, but never played it yet. It's good. It's pretty cool. One of my friends told me about it, and he was equating it to like a combination of what he said, Call of Duty, which yeah, I get that. Call of Duty, Apex, kind of movement type feel. Um, I don't remember the other game he said, but I think that was a pretty good combo in terms of like how it plays. But yeah, I did one match so far, and it was pretty fun, pretty good. Like I said, but yeah. As if you are joining us right now, appreciate you again. Like, share, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Get up on RIZIN 45. We are in the midst of the opening ceremony. And the next fight will be Yuta Kubo versus Rukia Anpo. Oh, that's not a good sign. Juan is not even out there. I guess probably cutting weight right now. But that's not a good sign, you wouldn't think. I wouldn't think anyway. Big pop for Kyoji, as expected, as he deserves. About to get the fireworks here. What? I missed it, but who is dressed up in this crazy masked outfit? I love when they put the headphones on or like plug their ears. Kyoji plug in his ears. Uh, okay. There it is. I'm gonna check Mania real quick. See Alex is if he's writing about that knockout. Checking in on you. Hey, I'm not surprised, motherfucker. Drake Diaz. Sure, 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 sure. All right. I mean, might as well throw on the tail of the tape here. Oh yes, I mean that was absolutely filthy. Um, my goodness, tough one to beat. Tough one to beat, Alex. We got yeah, but I mean, there's plenty of potential still, as we talked about earlier. So Ghost says, "Yeah, I'm going to send you a DM of something I've been testing out and working on." All right, look forward to it, Ghost, as always. As we get the video package rolling now for the next fight. And Yuta Kubo. We'll get that Sarah Kubo entrance, right? Casey says knee was a dog, no idea why. Yeah, very, very odd. Like I was leaning knee kind of the whole time for sure. Pretty much for reasons kind of mentioned earlier. And stylistically, momentum wise, kind of all these factors. That's kind of weird. How much so by? What was the line, Casey? Honestly, Yuta Kubo fights are so fun just because of Sarah. Uh, so let's look at the tail of the tape here a little bit more. Ampo's MMA debut, as you can see there. Oh, I guess the odds are on here. So for like this one, they're nearly identical. So I will go back and look in a moment. But 5'9" versus 5'11", for Kubo to Onpo, and they don't have reach, unfortunately. But we get the heights, we get the age, all the other stuff. Open at plus 140 for knee. Okay. Not crazy, but still disagree. I think probably just because of their experience and who they fought is probably why it was that way. I would assume. Um, hope I'm not losing my voice. I'm getting throat clearage here, but okay. James asking, "What's your favorite retro game?" Minus something you've never heard of. A classic Raystorm. Yeah, not familiar with that one. My favorite retro game, though. Um, That is a good question. Let me think. Favorite retro game? Oh boy, that is a tough question. It's kind of funny actually. Um, I don't know if this one's my favorite, but it just came to mind. Um, for Nintendo 64. Oh, there might be another one for Nintendo 64. Uh, I saw a list the of all Nintendo 64 games ranked recently, like literally all of them, every game that had ever came out for Nintendo 64. And the game that I'm about to mention to you was like lower on the list. There was like 300 games, and it was probably 270-ish. And I was like, "Oh, that's not very good. I thought it would be higher." I love that game so much, even though it was pretty goddamn hard. Um, uh, Mortal Kombat, um, it's not Origins or whatever, but the Sub-Zero game. If you know what that is, um, I have such a soft spot for that game, and I guess it would probably be a guilty pleasure. But, it's Mythologies, Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero for Nintendo 64. Like, whenever I go back to that game, it's just such a great time. Nostalgia, obviously a big part of it, but that might be my answer. I mean, I don't know if I ever even beat that game. There have been some times where I have tried, in recent years. I haven't tried in a long time to play it again, but I really like that one. Um Ms. Pac-Man really is a classic for sure. Um, yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Ghost is wait, Umpo is fighting. I loved him. Kickboxing is a cool Techers guy. Yep, he's up right now. MMA debut. MMA debut for Ampo as Yuta Kubo. But again, this is special rules. So actually, similar thing to what Koji's got going on. I don't know what the specialness is about it, but okay, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's generally I was thinking of older games anyways, James, so, like, perfectly fits the bill. That's 100% one. I don't remember, James, if you were here when I was doing Rayman 2, like, a couple weeks ago, but that is all a nostalgia playthrough. The whole reason I'm playing that is because I found it again and was tripping, and was like, "Whoa, I gotta replay this." Um, as Yuta is coming out right now with Sarah singing, of course. Gotta love it. So Rayman 2 is up there. I really wish I could play it with controller. Unfortunately, that's not working. But all right, he agrees with me. Sub-Zero Mortal Kombat game. That was fun. Yeah, see, like there is something about that game. I just loved it. Like it was really fucking hard. It is still a hard game. Like by no means is it like a smooth play, but there's just something about that game. There really is. Um, she is ridiculous. Um, I think I just like the way that, everything about it being a Mortal Kombat game, kind of with Sub-Zero's story and, going through things the way that you do. Oh, no, falsifying former wife on the mic, yep. Always. Alright. First fight of what would you call these? These the actual prelims now? We got the pre-prelims, and then the main card will come after the next, intermission, however you wanna look at it. Honestly, I think, Onpo's got a pretty good shot here in the MMA debut. See if Yuta again tries to take it down. and play to the MMA strengths. Not sure that's exactly what I'm expecting, but we will see. Sooner rather than later, you would imagine. Get a little bit comfortable. I love how just oh my god. Just the highlighting of Sarah. Yes, Rayman 2, The Great Escape, James. Um only done one one session so far. I was going to like today or yesterday, but I'm gonna get back on it, get back to it soon. Just kind of been enjoying, of course, the breaks and the holidays. But yes, we will get back. We'll get a session 2 of Rayman 2. Probably this week. I'll get back on it for sure. Because it is, man. I played that game so goddamn much as a kid, James, that it's like just full on nostalgia. Even from the get go, everything's just coming back to me when I was playing that. But here goes Onpo. Some kicks out early. I will say I wish that I knew what the special rules aspects were, but my Japanese is not translating, so I couldn't tell you exactly what they probably said. So if anybody, Michonne or whoever, if you know what the special rules aspect of this fight is, please let me know. Um, as Onpo looking to have a decent. Oh, he caught him behind the ear there. Size advantage from Onpo as here comes Yuta shooting in with the takedown now. Oh, and he's rolling him over. Decent defense from Onpo, but he essentially gives that up. Special rules of this fight is just the rounds as far as he knows. Okay. Oh, just 2 rounds. Okay, I see. I was like, what exactly? Time's the same. But all right, a 2-round fight. Interesting. I imagine that's probably the same with Koji's fight then, right? So Onpo holding on. He's got the neck and both arms, so no real guillotine threat, of course. Can you imagine if he just submitted him? Just like, I mean, he doesn't have anything here, but if he just whipped something crazy out, didn't see that one coming. Um, he's pretty much just hanging on here. Loses the head, loses the arms. Now he is mounted. Onpo is in trouble. 2 minutes and 30 to work for Yuta Kubo. Trying to power out, but he is just completely mounted. Good little elbow from Kubo. Punching from the bottom. Hanging on. I mean, he's doing for the most part what he should be in this terrible position. Smishon says the funniest part is that Ampo was like, MA is whack back in April. They all say that, don't they? Bum, bum, bum. Honestly, a little bit embarrassing if Kubo can't like finish or do some serious damage from here. As he starts raining down some bombs here. I mean, Ampo looking a little bit fishy, a little bit floppy. Go says Ampo has a really cool kick that I like. He will square up his stance and front kick off it. For sure. Michonne says he was still much more polite than Botter back in the days. Yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, Yuta should be having more effective success. I think. Oh, he just landed a good shot right there, but doing as much damage as you would kind of hope. If he's trying, he's letting loose now. but I mean, Ampo just he has no idea how to get out of here. He's rolling over, giving up the back. He's in trouble. 40 seconds left. Going for the neck is Utah. He's probably under there. Yeah, he's under. He's under. This is it. Ampo taps. There you go. Just like that. All right. So see, that's exactly what he should have done. Good win. Good win for Utah. All things considered. They pan the camera to Sarah. Mandatory. So, all right. First round rear naked choke for Mr. Yuta Kubo, spoiling the debut of Ampo. Honestly, I mean, that went about as I would have thought. Uh, Yuta got kind of stunned there, the shot in for the takedown, and then ultimately led us to that. So obviously not the craziest or the biggest win of Yuta Kubo's career, but the smiling sniper gets another one. Yeah, I mean, I see Kaposa here tweeting out. It's a pretty solid point. Shout out to Kaposa says Ampo fucked up. If he could have survived if he didn't turn his back. Yeah, that's I mean, he was surviving, so that was definitely a critical error. But I mean, when you're in that spot, easier said than done for sure. Smashon says, first more experienced MMA striker uses grappling against less experienced one to win, waiting for Ren versus Yaman. Yep. Well said. Well said. Kubo open plus 240. Got drilled to even. Yeah. Yeah, we got the odds up right here. It was minus 110 to minus 120. That is insane, man. Actually. Like obviously Utah should have been favored the whole time, whether slightly or not, I think. He's even got Sarah on his shirt. He's just fully in on this. I mean, hey, I appreciate the love. Love the love, my man. All right. So from Yutakubo and Rakuya Ampo, we go to Joe Arai versus Hiroya. Expect more fireworks in that one. My goodness. All right, so I've asked you guys about fight you're most looking forward to. What is our lock though? What fight do you just know for sure the outcome? I'll give you mine here. All right, let's look through of what we. Well, I mean, fuck, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? Sekizawa is just gonna, do whatever she wants to Miu. That fight's gonna be like the fight's gonna be like a minute and a half long at most. I think. I think Sayak is probably gonna catch Miu in like an armbar or a guillotine very quickly. It's gonna be pretty similar to Ayaka's fight with Miyu, probably. So I mean, forget that one. Forget that answer. Uh-oh. Fight stream is down. Red alert. That's no good. Well, I got Jimmy shown with the commentary, but that sucks. Oh, came back real quick. Okay. That's good. As we are on to Joe or I, let me update our tail of the tape here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Roy versus Hiroya. As we got Joe Arai, big favorite there, minus 315 to the plus 255 underdog of Hiroya Kondo. 25 versus 25, 5-3 versus 5-4. Winning streak versus losing streak. So Hiroya kind of needs that one. James says, I've never watched Ampo until right now. I know he's a good kickboxer, but I never seen him fight. Was there a lot of hype for this MMA fight? I don't think there was a crazy amount, at least that I saw. He, I mean, there's kind of always been hype for him, but yeah, of course, first fight. It was an easier matchup than, let's say, what Hashizawa's got later. Um, so there's that. And then even Koji against Kota Mura. I mean, I think the Ota fight is much, much harder for Ashizawa, but yeah. I was gonna say they don't have any locks because I never know what's gonna happen. I was waiting for you to say that. I mean, if Miyu pulls off the win against Seka, it will be. I mean, Jesus, I'm not the biggest upset of all time, but I mean, I probably. I mean, geez, she's lost what, 3 in a row? I mean, that would be absolutely stunning. What are the odds on? I gotta see. Let's look right now what the odds are for Seka. Minus 2,000. Yeah, I mean that's probably, if she can do that, that's the biggest upset ever. All things considered, like that just should not happen. The fight shouldn't even happen. We know why it's happening, but it's yeah. Yeah. Love them both, but we know what's going on. Luke Check Davis, good to see you. What do you know about John Dodson's opponent's fighting style? Hiro Masa is mostly a wrestle boxer. I think he is fair to say he's been in some pretty fun fights throughout his career on the feet, on the ground, but he's always generally looking to integrate his wrestling. So he's going to want to get Dodson down, especially because Dodson's always a fast, speedy guy, very powerful puncher, of course. But Hiromasa is a veteran through and through. Very hard to put away as well. I can't even think of the last time Hiromasa been finished. So let's take a gander at that real quick. If he ever has been, like, am I blanking? No, okay. He's lost twice by knockout and submission. So both 2-2. Oh, that's right. Kai in their first fight. That's right, when Kai won the title, RIZIN 23. Yeah, that was pretty great. And then Kyoji in their first fight. Yeah, first time they fought in Shuto. Got the submission. Dantas submitted him back in the day, and Okazaki back in the day. So, I mean, just typically he's not getting finished. But yeah, Hiromasa is fantastic. Hiromasa grappled with a banger attitude, like in the Ishitari fight. Perfectly said. And that was the one I was thinking of too, Michonne. Yeah, when Kai won the title there. Yeah. But that's the only time in a long time, obviously. And then, of course, he beat Kai in the rematch. Fantastic performance by him in that one. A couple of years ago as well. Or that wasn't last year, was it? I'm all over the place. But here comes Joe Arai. Fun little walkout song he's got going here. Obviously, some "Beat It," right? Is this "Beat It"? Michael Jackson? Yes, yes, it is. That is fun. I always love when, they do kind of the retro-ish songs for RIZIN, walkout. Oh, the Celsius not working too well if I'm getting a yawn in this early. My goodness. I did go to bed pretty early last night because I was, pretty drunk, as I mentioned it off the top here. But what do we got? Hiroya was wearing a UFC shirt. It says, Twitter, apparently. I missed that. The betrayal. Um, is that a Shuto in his corner? No, that's not Shuto. Shuto Watanabe. No, definitely not. So Joe Arai again, pretty big, decent sized favorite in this one. Minus 315 favorite there. Obviously doesn't have the same hair anymore. He's gone blonde. Hiroya looking focused. Needs the win. Needs to snap the losing streak. Casey expecting the work. Oh shit! Sound of violence. Good to see you, man. Assuming Pulver. Love you, dude. Happy New Year to you as well. Great to see you. Been a hot minute, man. What? Maybe not all year. Haven't heard from you, but great to see you. Thanks for tuning in. How are things? What fight are we looking forward to? What have we enjoyed the most? Honestly, out of the action, I think I mean the Nasukawa and Shin fight was pretty great, but Shinotsuka, Tamizawa, definitely fight of the night for me so far. Knee with, of course, the knockout of the night. Atta boy. What is up? Orion needs to earn needs to earn get this awful UFC shirt off TV as soon as possible bonus. I didn't even see what it was. Yeah, it has been a while, man. Miss you as well, though. Hope things are all good. So we are underway here. All right, putting the pressure on right away. Oh, 30 seconds in. Hiroya taking things patiently. Oh, that was interesting. They got caught by something and shoots for a takedown. Stuffed nice and easily from Arai. Lands a knee to the body. Breaks away. Great defense there. Looking sharp. Looking quick, both of these guys. Was going to get Pat on the show. We were going to do this together tonight. Or we were talking about it. We always try to, whenever we do the RIZIN ones, of course, like to get him in there. Get things together because I haven't talked to Pat good couple months. I don't even remember. But he's sick right now. The old man, he's not feeling too hot. So get better, Pat. If you actually are watching, you're probably sleeping. As Roy pouring the pressure on again. unloading some shots. Can't quite get through. Locks up with Hiroya in the corner now. Triforce JJ Academy is a sweet name. Yeah, that is pretty cool. That time of year, man, I feel like everyone I know is sick or getting better from a cold. No doubt. I was very sick a couple weeks ago. Not very sick, but when I went to Vegas for the MMA award show, the World MMA Awards, I caught something like that first day I got there. I got there the day before, the Wednesday before, and woke up that day of the awards and was feeling not great. I was like, "Oh god, it's coming on." And then like right when I got to the red carpet, I was like, "I'm feeling kind of shitty and dehydrated and not great." Night goes on, things were fine, but towards the end, I was like, "Oh boy, it's not going to be great." It was just like a super cold. Like I had an awful, awful all-time headache in the morning. And I'm sure the drinking didn't help, of course, even though I didn't get like super drunk, but you know, moderately tipsy, good enough. But plus the sickness really was bad. And then I got home and I slept for like I was in bed for like legitimately 18 hours as a throwing down here real quick or a rye and Haroya. Um, but yeah, I didn't feel great till like a full week later. And I don't know, it might have been something. I've had COVID 3 times before. I don't think it was COVID this time. Certainly could have been, but it felt just like a real bad cold, especially compared to my experiences with COVID. But guess I wouldn't be surprised. Um, drinking always helps. I guess. Got crushed with colds a couple weeks in a row. They were off. Oof, that sucks. Like, thankfully, my immune system's pretty good, and I don't get sick very often. Back to back colds, I like weeks. I've never had that in my life, really. But yeah, this was a rough one. Because of how long it lasts, it makes me think it was more than just a cold, but yeah, it was pretty rough. Oh my god, Arai is just unloading in the corner there. Those were heavy shots. Um, Great takedown defense, though, is kind of just. I mean, those weren't too committed from Hiroya, but yes. James says, "Would you bring back rope climbing for the ring like the old Pride days?" Rope climb, you mean like going over or like actually how do you mean, James? I don't remember. I wasn't watching during Pride, unfortunately. As Alex says, how did the first round between Nia and Yamasu go? I forget. Arai unloading a little bit from his back in the corner here. I mean, Dominator looked really good. I mean, I honestly think he was probably winning the fight. Until he got knocked the fuck out. But he was chopping away with the leg kicks really well. I mean, he buckled him. That was pretty much the big story of it was Yamasu with his leg kicks. He was being patient. Really no grappling exchanges in it. Um, Patient. He fought well, but yeah, it was the leg kicks were pretty much the big thing, Alex, was he was just chopping them and definitely had the momentum on his side, and then he just got then in the end, the leg kick cost him because he timed one poorly. And yeah, to the back leg too. That was just takes one bad sequence to get your lights and head bounced off the canvas, essentially. But yeah, Rai is really unloading with some bombs. Heavy, heavy shots. But Hiroya's eating them, taking them pretty well, absorbing them as best as he can. Let's maybe not say well, but as best as he can. Throwing back some heat when he gets the opportunity. As he shoots in for a takedown immediately in round 2, takes a knee for his trouble. He's just getting, I mean, stuffed pretty easily. Like the timing, he's got to time these better. They're too obvious. Again, right there. Just Arai is on it, on those takedown attempts. Get overhand there. Rips the body with the right hook, does a Rai. Oh, head kick. Just glances and then a right hand from Hiroya. That was pretty good. If he would have landed that head kick clean, my goodness. Kind of grazed, and then the right hand followed was nice. Kind of finding a home for it now. Good jab from Hiroya. Oh, oh, going up top with a kind of flying knee there. James is like when you get taken down, you use the ropes to climb up to get to your feet, like grabbing the cage to get up in the city. Oh, they allowed the rope grabbing? I can't say I've like ever seen that. Like I've watched, a decent amount of pride fights before, but I can't recall ever seeing that, James. I don't know how I feel about that actually. That's kind of hmm. Yeah, I mean that's obviously the equivalent of grabbing the cage. You know, I don't know. Like honestly, if grabbing the cage was legal, I don't think I would necessarily hate that. I like I like not having environmental help, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm really kind of whatever about either direction of that. Um, yeah, I'm not sure. That's a very interesting question. I'd have to think about that kind of deeper. But I never noticed that that was okay in Pride. Oh, looked like a Rye might have got stunned there. As Sound of Violence says, as much as I love Rise and I miss the double event days, they used to do it like 3 a.m. this time of year. Yeah, yeah. Those were some crazy times. I mean, the lack of them or the rarity makes it more special. Big head kick from Arai is out. The upset. Haroya gets it done. Head kick gets through. Wow. Casey, lose some money? Wow. Big win, big needed win. Dang. Wow. Damn. He was looking for that. Again, there was that sequence in the same round, I believe it was, right? Where he just grazed or just missed and followed it with the right hook. And there was like no Arai didn't see it at all. Um man, that was something. Let's see that again here. Oh, he was kind of faking low, clean clangs, and the right hands again, just thump, thump, thump. Oh, that was nice. Oh man. Holy shit. That was baseball bat stuff with the head kick. Nice. Damn, son. That was the same practically the same thing he was looking for earlier. Closes it down. Wild. Yeah, this has been some fun stuff. I mean, New Year's Eve. What do you expect? Last MMA show of the year, the grand finale. Whew. And it only gets better. Igor Tanabe, Shinzo Anzai up next. Shinsho, excuse me. Man, I'm sure there's some upset potential on that one too in terms of the odds. My goodness. Crazy. I always love that, man, when somebody is looking for a combo, kind of setting it up throughout the fight and not like too spammy, it's kind of working and they're seeing it, they're looking for it, and then it ends up working and getting it done. Exactly what we got right there. That was great stuff. I'm sure Ghost appreciated that one, right? Because he literally, he had that very shortly before. I mean, that grazer of a head kick that went over, and then he had a clean right behind it. That time, that sequence completely did it. Michonne says, reminder that Hiroya saved us during the Super RIZIN 2, where the fight was much more entertaining than the whole Bellator portion of the card. That's right. I should show you guys, now that we're between fights here real quick, I'll show you the back of the shirt. It's got the poster on it here, if I can. Let me see if I turn around. Let me see. You get the idea. I can't get super close without I can't see. Here, I'll try again. There we go. It's good. It's comfortable. I like it. Okay. Moving along though. Oh, this is kind of more fun. I'm gonna just do this screen. Or no, we want that bigger. That's why. Let's kind of look at our options here. Big guy. I think that one's fine. We'll stick with that. Okay. I feel like my headphones are all messed up now. Where are we? Here we are. Tanabe versus Onsai. Yep. Igor Tanabe minus 1100. Huge favorite. My left ear sounds way quieter for some reason. But all right. James says Mark Coleman climbed the ropes against Fujita after Coleman got taken down. Okay, I'll have to go check that out. Just as a recommendation and to see. Gutenbergu Santana, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Is there a channel that shows the fight live? I need to see Kota's morning. Or you mean Kota Mura? No, I don't know about any channels showing. Probably not. Just because, yeah, they're pretty strict about that kind of stuff unless someone's got a loophole. But not here, unfortunately. I would love to actually fully watch along with you guys, but we're just kind of an alternative hangout stream. And for some reason, my audio feels really weird now after I took these out. But oh well. I mean, I can. Yeah, my left ear is all weird. Whatever. James says, I'm not sure if it was Fujita, but I know Coleman was good at grabbing the ropes with his hands and climbing up them. Yeah, not a terrible skill to work on, I guess. Especially if it's allowed. Okay, this is starting to annoy me now. I don't know what's going on. Shinsho Anzai is coming out to Limp Bizkit. Wow. Maybe that's what's wrong with my audio. Of all the things I didn't expect. Ay, ay, ay. That's hilarious. I just think there's something wrong with this actually. I don't know. Huh. All right. Well, let's see if there's another upset in store. I have my doubts, but Ansai's got that experience. He's in the UFC. He was in Bellator. Well, not in Bellator. He had the MVP fight in the RIZIN deal a couple years ago or whatever. Testing. And my audio seems a little bit off. And it's bothering me. But all right, how long does this one last, you guys? We get another finish? I think that's the question more than anything. Let's see. I'm still so pleased with that finishing sequence. Ugh. All right. So now I'm curious. What time zones are we working with everybody? 11:40 p.m. for me over here. It's early morning in Poland. What else do we got? You guys. Where are we watching from in the world? Uh, Great beard on Shinsho Onzai. That's undeniable. Don't think that's up for debate. As he's looking to snap to fight Skid here. Pretty decent height advantage. 6 foot versus 5'7". All right, here we go. He just looks big compared to Onsire, really. Starting with the leg kick. Instant takedown. Pretty well timed. Oh, James, I had for some reason I have always thought like most of you guys are not on my time, James. So all right. Good to know, man. We are rocking the same. I thought you like a lot of you guys were in Europe for some reason. But Tanabe quickly working from the back now. He's got a body triangle on Anzai. I mean, this is probably about to be over already, huh? He is stuck in that body triangle in the corner here, the rope's a good bit, so, I mean oh, he's just kinda cranking on him. It's not even under the neck, but Anzai in trouble. Oh, he just face crank. What? What? He put him out? What the fuck? Dude, he that is that how hard that man squeezes? What the hell? What the hell just happened? I don't know. Dude, that was very absurd. What the hell? I am perplexed. Wow. I need to see that replay for sure. Okay, let's see here. He's cranking. He's on the chin and he's kinda yeah, he's over the neck a little bit, but he's not under the chin though. Dude, that was interesting. He must have just been, like, right on the artery or whatever. But that was yeah, nice and easy. Dude, sheesh. Expected a little more from Shincho, says Michonne. Drake, his veins were choked, blood choked. Did not know it. Yeah. That's yeah, seeing it again. Yeah, right on the side of the neck there. That was kinda wild though. Yeah. Oh, all right, James. There you go. Nice. Shouts to it. Yes, of course, San Francisco. Oh, Taquero Man. A snap thought it was tomorrow night. Nope. Tonight. Right now. Going down. We are on fight number well, we are about to be on 8. Koji MMA time. This will be fun. This will be fun. As Tanabe is giving his speech right now. Um, and what then we'll have first intermission after that. Um, she might have to get a snack during that time, honestly. Uh, okay. Good deal, though. My goodness. Yeah, great action so far. Not surprised. Happy to see it. What? Watanabe, one to watch. That's for sure. 5-0 now. So he got all finishes, right? Fat Ninja. Fantastic nickname. Let's see here. Get rid of the grappling. Yep, he's finishing everybody. He's good, man. Oh, and he's speaking in English. Fat Ninja is just around the corner. All right. I mean, man, unfortunately, not much of a future in RIZIN, I don't think, because there's no welterweight division really. But he's a guy in MMA just to watch in general. Obviously, 23. Fat Ninja is legit. Hell yeah, attaboy. Let's see it pop up on the old TweetDeck here in a minute. Have you started using TweetDeck yet, Alex? Excuse me, what, X Pro? Are you still a hater? Takero Man asks, fuck no. You bastard. It's the best. Did Ryzen fix their English on their merch? I want to get some, but their English needs work. On the merch? What do you mean? Igor is legit. Yes, agreed. I mean, I want to see him in a big one next. Excuse me. Nizawa versus Yamamoto happened already. Nope. That is the 13th fight. We are headed towards number 8, so we still got a little gap here. Will PFL cross promote with Ryzen to be determined? If I had to guess, I would assume no, just because PFL, despite them saying that they're like interested and open for things like that, especially specifically Ryzen, when I asked Don Davis at the championship, and then Ryzen being open to always doing anything. I just feel like they might say that just to say it. And I've asked Pete about that in the past too before, but I don't know. If I was to give a chance, if they're gonna co-promote with anybody, it will be Ryzen. Because I know for a fact that there are some that they do actually, like Ryzen and are open to that legitimately. But percentage, I mean, I'd give it a 60-65. I think there's a better chance of it happening than not, if I had to guess for sure. Mr. Carol Man says, yeah, like their shirts and stuff have a lot of incorrect English. That makes them fun, though. Really, that's the best part about Japanese merchandise, as far as I'm concerned. I love. There's a Facebook page that's like dedicated to that. It's like English in Japan or whatever, and it's all these hilarious mistakes. So I like that stuff personally, but I understand where you're coming from. So yeah, but exactly, man. Have fun with it. You know, it's it's unique. It makes it more of a special type of thing. Uh, As Ghost says, Bahunin Fighting World is one of my favorite fight promotion names I made up on the spot. Oh, Bahunin Fighting World. Yeah, that was a good one. I really, yeah, I enjoyed that as well. All right. Koji's MMA debut. Here it comes. What was I just going to look for? There was something I was just about to look. Oh, I think Alex said, oh, yeah. These highlights. Alex, you got it. I'm going to give you editorial right now. You forgot to shrink the homepage title. Otherwise, sexy goodness. Yes. Regator is also fantastic. That was a good one. Takaro Man says, should PFL incorporate an atomweight division for females? I feel like they would have a good sized talent pool. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Takaro, man. Yes, any North America promotion, any big one, UFC, PFL. I mean, those are, I guess, the only two options now. Um, they 100% should. And the time has been there since about like 2018 when Jin Yu Fry was the Invicta champion was the perfect time. The first perfect time. Now, the perfect time with Saka, it's obviously even better. There could literally not be a better time. Problem is, they have to make sure that they get everybody they possibly can. They need all the very best. Otherwise, it's a bit of a joke. And that's my fear with UFC. If PFL was to do it, they have a much better, I would believe, chance of making it right and doing it right and having all the best people. UFC, I still think would fuck up somehow. They would do the Ultimate Fighter. They'd be making all these claims of having the best atom weights when they simply don't or wouldn't. And it'd be made up of, straw weights dropping down, which would be potentially good and help bolster things and all that. But that's always been the fear. Um, yeah. The homepage title, Alex. It's the same as the. Here, maybe I'm seeing this wrong. Let me look. Oh no, you're fine. Never mind. I did kind of see it wrong. Sorry, we're good. How come everyone says that they train UFC? How come no one says they train RIZIN? That's a great question. That's a great question, Ghost. I mean, probably because they don't do the stomps and soccer kicks, so that's why they're training UFC. Yeah, which makes sense. What do we got here? So Koji side underdog, just plus 165 to the minus 205 favorite for Kota Mira. So nothing crazy. Reasonably fair, I think. I mean, yeah, Koji should be the underdog for sure. Takaro Man says, thoughts on Karate Combat? Do you think Nate Diaz will sign with them for a fight? No way. No way. Unless they have an insane amount. Even if they had limitless money, I don't think he would probably do that. As Alex agrees. No. Definitely not. Like I'm curious how much they gave Benson and Pettis. I'm assuming it had to be a good enough amount. Specifically for I mean, they technically pulled Benson out of retirement, right? But yeah, that's not happening. Oh goodness. Alex, I think for Sound and Pound this week, this might be a topic we were gonna have to approach. Best movie of 2023? That might have to be something we do for our movie club. Um, I think that's a great idea, actually. We have to save this to Carol, man. You'll have to watch Sound and Pound on Tuesday, 12 p.m. Pacific time. We have a movie club, which that might have to be. I don't know how we don't do that, Alex. Yeah, that's too perfect. And I'll tell you, I haven't got to my movie yet. I was gonna watch today, but I was having some streaming issues. But I watched some good ones these past 2 weeks. I got around to The Holdovers and Dream Scenario, which were both excellent. They were both very good. Takaro Man says Killers of the Flower Moon. I'm sure that's up there for Alex. I haven't seen it yet myself. Godzilla -1. I've heard that was really good too, actually. I haven't seen it either, but surprised that it was I'm surprised whenever a movie like that is getting good reviews, but I've heard it's very good. Almost went to see Iron Claw. Yeah, I didn't go to theaters. Thankfully Dream Scenario came out on streaming over the past couple weeks, but it's fantastic. Holdovers, maybe my new favorite Christmas movie. It's fucking excellent. That is a high candidate. super good. Paul Giamatti, amazing. I mean, so was Nicolas Cage. Just to talk about both of these real fast. They both like you forget that they are who they are when they were playing their roles. They both did amazing. Takara Man says, just watch The Boy and the Heron. I really want to see that too, but I watched Chris Stuckman's review of it, and he said it's better in Japanese. So I don't know if I'm going to see The Boy and the Heron version instead of the original, which is called something else. It has a different title. James asked, did I come up with the name Sound and Pound? No, I think that was purely Alex. I don't think I really had anything to do with that, to do with it. She's, um, but all right, the fight is underway. Koji's debut. Um, oh yeah, Tommy did it. Okay, I guess our boss came up with the name. I didn't remember. Did he really? Okay, well, props to him. We might get him on this new year. I was talking to him about it, but we'll see. That's Kota with a good leg kick. This is so weird to see Koji in small gloves. This is super weird. James, yes, I do remember Yusuf, of course. He was a good time. They gave him a hard time, rightfully. That's rude. Uh, People recommend passages. Not sure about that's. I don't know if I know that one. Um, Takero Man asking if Coda is from Breaking Down. No, I think that was Hiroya. I saw people saying I haven't. I've only watched a very small portion of Breaking Down. It's a hilarious show, though. Um, but yeah, I don't follow it. Incredibly entertaining for sure. It's insane Japanese chaos. But no, I think Hiroya was from Breaking Down. I mean, maybe Koda was also, but I don't think so. As he's chopping away Koji here early, working the leg, trying to punch his way in. So we got Shinya Aoki in the building. Leg kick fired back from Koji. Koji getting backed up here. Oh, big right hand from Koda. Oh, and then he gets stunned. Left hand fired back from Koji. See, that's a thing that I was talking about earlier is Koji is just the toughest fucking guy you'll ever see. It's like the amount of big shots I've seen this guy absorb throughout his career, specifically just in RIZIN, not even his kickboxing fight, his outside kickboxing fights is insane. He's so tough. That was almost a low kick, not shot, but absolutely no grappling attempts or exchanges here so far, which is kind of perfectly what you would expect or want for Koji. He punches his way in there a little bit. 2-minute warning. I'm assuming this is the same, yeah, rules as from earlier that Michonne was talking about because, yeah, only 2-round fight here for the noobs. Good left hand, left hook from Koji. That's for the leg kick. Having a little bit more success here as it goes on. Koji on the attack here. I think after Kota felt that power, he's kind of a little more, a little more chill. 1 minute in round one. Oh, big left hook from Koji. Wobbles, gets him off balance. Gets Kota off balance. He's looking a lot better now after he landed that first big one. getting very comfortable, goes to the body. Ooh, yeah, he's looking good. I mean, he's obviously extremely lucky he's not fighting a grappler like, Ashizawa will be, but here they go to the ground right when I say that. Uh, Kota might have got hurt and fell down. I didn't look like it at first, but he's getting pummeled here as he grabs a leg. Koji's gonna be he is just defending and sprawl against the ropes, pounding away as the round's about to end. Okay. All right. Big round for Koji. My goodness. Um, Alex, are you saying this to me or are you talking in the chat? The boys, of course, I'm all caught up. I'm all caught up on the boys. Waiting, ready, and waiting for season 4. I'm only 2 episodes into what Gen V, that's what it's called. But pretty good. I like that it's a not complete direct spinoff that you have no idea what's going on if you didn't watch The Boys. But yes, I love The Boys. I'm all caught up on that. Yeah. Fantastic. One of my favorite shows ever, probably. To Carol Man, yeah, it's like a short brawl, like 1 minute, right? Oh, from Breaking Down, yeah, it's something like that. Definitely a dream to go to RIZIN New Year's Eve one day, 100%. Mine as well. Hopefully next year. I'm gonna get to Japan next year, no matter what. That is definitely a goal for 2024. Suzuki had a great year. Wins over, yeah, 100% a fighter of the year candidate. Upset, both upsets of the years, both knockouts of the year candidates. Superstar making stuff for him. Surprised Dakota not going to the ground. Yeah, right there. He gets clipped at the end. Skierman says picks. Miyu. Oh, come on now. Archuleta, Takashi, Hiramoto, Dodson. Those are all acceptable except for Miyu, as much as I love her. Yeah, Alex agrees on the boys. Gen V is great. Yeah, I mean, I've liked it from the first 2 episodes for sure. And Kota is totally in trouble right now. Um, Going down, diving, hapless kind of takedown, trying to get a hold of Koji now, but he's getting thumped. He's in trouble. Koji pouring it on from side control a little bit and loose side control as they're scrambling a bit. Just punches and the soccer kicks. Look at him go. Koji does it. Oh, oh, with the soccer kicks in his debut. How perfect. That's just wow. Dang, man. He looked good. He looked pretty good out there. Solid MMA debut. Wow. Friendly reminder incoming. Yep, no doubt about it. Takira says, "Come on now. I believe she's an older legend. Miyu forever. Well, is always bad striking. But nope. She doesn't have bad striking. No, and I mean comparatively, no. Of course, it's a work in progress. Still, her grappling. It's like her grappling makes her striking look way better. But yes, no, I love Miyu as well. I totally with you. But we were looking at the odds earlier to Carol Man, and Miyu is no Sayaka's a minus 2,000 favorite. We're saying if Miyu wins, that's gonna be like the biggest upset of all time. She's on a 3-fight losing streak, taking on one of the greatest risers of all time, if you will, the best atom weight on the planet, undefeated. I mean, my goodness. Um, but Koji getting it done. My goodness, what a win! So, the question I love, James. This is a fantastic one. I love that you're asking about this. Speaking of movies, who is the girl on your Twitter banner? So that is Hikari Mitsushima. Uh, when she was playing Yoko in the movie Love Exposure. which is one of the greatest Japanese movies of all time, but not just the greatest Japanese movies of all time. One of just the greatest movies of all time. Sion Sono, my favorite Japanese director, his greatest film for sure. Um, Movie that got me into him pretty much, and Japanese films in general. The greatest love story of all time, as far as I'm concerned. It is everything about the movie is perfectly encapsulates Japanese cinema. If you have not seen it, I really, really want to give it to Alex for uh, our movie club one of these days, but I've been hesitant just because love exposure. As much as I love that movie, I've only seen it one time, and I probably will only ever see it one time because it's 4 hours long. But that honestly makes it so great because it has all that time for its story, and like it's got an hour of like comedy, an hour of drama, an hour of horror, like romance. Like it's got so many genres wrapped into one. That is why it is fully encapsulating the brilliance of Japanese cinema. It has so many tones. It's fucking incredible. I'm serious. If you guys do not care about the length of movies, please, please go out of your way to see Love Exposure. It is phenomenal in literally every way. It is so funny, so entertaining. I cried at the end of it too. Like it's it's so good. It's incredible. It really is unlike anything you'll ever see. Um and that scene on my Twitter banner of Yoko um is her in the middle of I'm gonna try not to spoil it, but let's say that picture pretty much signifies or is a metaphor for her accepting death or being okay with it pretty much, without spoiling what is happening. But it's phenomenal. Don't do that. I know your attention span can't handle 4 hours, but trust me, dude, I think you would love it. I really do. So I might have to hit you with it now at some point because I know you enjoyed Cold Fish maybe till the end. It is a lot different from that, but still Scion Sono. Less gore, but there's still some in there. Um, it's just got everything. It's so fucking good. I might have to give it a chance to rewatch again. It's just 4 hours is a long time. It's so great. It's so great. Just talking about it now, it makes me wanna revisit it. Um, where are we? Takero Man says, "Should rise and expand in Southeast Asia since ONE FC may not exist in 2 years?" I think they should just expand in general, and they're obviously working on that. Galactus says, "These have been some really good fights." Yep, indeed. Indeed, they have been, as we now come up on our intermission. Oh, well, no, let's keep that there. I meant to do that. We'll go back to full screen. There's there's so much I want to talk about with love exposure now, though, that you brought this up, James. Thank you for asking. Because that is one of my favorite scene images of all time. For those of you guys who don't know, you can go to my Twitter. You can check it out. But it is just so goddamn good. James says he'll check out Love Exposure. I like Japanese movies. My avatar is Sniper from Yu Yu Hakusho, so big fan of Japanese anime movies. Yeah, there you go, man. It is so worth it. Trust me. Like it is a hilarious concept. All right. There was a synopsis I read when I first was going to watch it. Um Let me see if I can find it here. There was something that just described it so hilariously. I was like, I gotta see this. It's great though. It's fantastic. Galactus says Samurai Jack, a classic, of course. Yeah, Samurai Jack, super fun. Um, I know a lot of people might get angry at you for saying that. I'm sure. I don't know if they'll count it. Definitely counts, I think, because animes. just pretty much the style, right? But yeah, Samurai Jack, very fun. Great show. But James says, Hikaru Mitsushima as Yoko Ozawa. I'll burn that into the annals of my mind. Yeah, no, she's excellent too in the role. It's just, man, it's an experience. It's a 4-hour experience. I could go on about this movie. I want to talk about specific things so much with this. So James, after you see it, please let me know, like on one of my streams. Watch it as soon as you can. We'll talk all about it. Well, there you go, Galactus. People hated for decades when I say that, I'm sure. Yeah, because it's not real anime. It's not. Probably, I'm assuming not from Japan. I've never seen any Japanese versions of Samurai Jack, but that's kind of why I'd assume people would get upset about that. But yeah. But James, I'll also tell you this: Sion Sono, the director, my favorite Japanese director for sure. He's I equate him a lot to he's like Japanese Quentin Tarantino a little bit. So have that in mind. I think it's a great comparison. And after you see the movie and just any of his other movies, you'll I think you'll kind of understand and agree where I'm coming from with that. But yeah, Love Exposure is just something else in the best possible way. Galactus says second favorite anime is Inuyasha. Is that the one? No, that's he said Yu Yu Hakusho. I'm not familiar with that one. But now we're getting the RIZIN Ring Girls doing a dance show. So this is good fun for our intermission here. Great time to talk about random stuff again. As it has been a great night of action so far. And after the intermission, we will have Ota versus Ashizawa. What a way to come back. Let me get the tail of the tape ready. Just for once we do get to it. Feel free to keep chiming in, of course. Stamp does it better, he says. Oh, it sounded bound in like 2 weeks. Perfect. That gives me enough time to make Alex watch it. Totally does. Next week is holiday. Awesome. No lie, Stamp is my favorite female fighter. I mean, it's real hard not to love Stamp. She's grown on me a lot as well. I never like disliked her or anything, but she's become just a really good MMA fighter. Is kind of the thing. Like, of course, they overhyped the shit out of her purely off her striking background, which I get it, but she's obviously coming to her own. I mean, the win over Sohyam is one of the best wins of the year. I kind of think has really gotten forgotten, really. But that just remembering that and thinking about it, still I can't really believe it. So Stamp is, yeah, she's awesome. Obviously, a fantastic year for her. So I'm going to get a retweet here on, or we'll make it a thread. We'll drop another tweet there. Intermission underway. Hang out and favorite moment. Over to see my other screen here, even though I can just drag it. Why don't we do that? Might have to grab a snack. Okay. All right. Where are we? I mean, this is a fun little dance thing they got going on. Mhm. Seems like they're all tired. Oh, now what's going on? There's more. This is incredible. Oh boy. Okay. Well, like I said, we got Shinobu Ota versus Rusei Ashizawa coming up next after this. As we have another performance. I'm not sure who these girls are, but having a good old time. This is kind of like intriguing just to watch unfold. All right. Best moment, best fight so far of the night. What is it, you guys? What do we got here? Let's pull up the rest of the card again. Um where are we? I mean, we are waiting for Ota versus Ashizawa, MMA debut of Rusei Ashizawa, of course. Here, let's do this. We will switch. As I see, we got the retweet again from the RIZIN profile, the RIZIN Twitter. So, welcome to those tuning in. You can comment on Twitter, actually. So, of course, for all of you joining us during intermission, thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Don't forget to follow along if you'd like. We're in between. Let's run through the results, actually. Why don't we do that? As here is our full card. As we are at intermission, again, if you are joining us, Aaron Bronstetter, the man. Arigato gozaimasu for doing this, my guy. Of course. Of course, Aaron. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for staying up to tune in. But yes, we'll run through the list here of what has happened. Aaron, of course, you guys give him a follow. One of the absolute best in the biz. Robbed at the MMA Awards this year. He deserved Journalist of the Year. Damn it. But a rightful nominee. Igor Tanabe did win. He is 5-0 now. First round submission of Shinsho Anzai right here in match number 7. First round rear naked choke slash face neck crank. It was very interesting, but he pulled it off. Got the job done. We just saw Koji get a soccer kick, knockout. TKO over Kota Mura in his MMA debut. Very impressive stuff. Looked very good. Hiroya with the biggest upset of the night so far. Put away Joe Arai with strikes in round 2. Head kick and punches combo that he was looking for. Very good stuff. Yuta Kubo, first round rear naked choke over Onpo. Decent performance. He kind of got clipped and then went to the ground, and then that's how he finished it. And with the absolute highlight of the night so far, Suguru Ni absolutely obliterated Satoshi Dominator Yamasu. If you haven't seen that yet, check it out. MMania.com's got you covered on that one. Second round knockout for Ni. Shinotsuka versus Tamizawa. That was a unanimous decision for Shinotsuka. Fantastic fight of the night for me so far. Our lone kickboxing match. And then Yuji versus Joe Hiramoto. I think Hiramoto won that one. I kind of missed it actually, so let me get confirmation there. It was Hiramoto got the unanimous decision. That's correct. And then yeah, here we are now with a third performance during the intermission. I will get to your comments here in a second. Thanks so much again, you guys. Hope you're having a good night. We're just hanging out, giving you a little alternative. Just watching along, hanging out here on New Year's Eve for us in the West. Yeah. So here is what is left, you guys, right there. Bada bing. And we'll get back to our tail of the tape when appropriate. Ghost Aaron, one of the absolute best out there, 100%. Shouts to AB. Follow Aaron Bronstetter on Twitter, you guys. If you aren't already, then what are you doing? Are you even an MMA fan? Absolutely. Kadu says, this guy's a prospect, really good jiu-jitsu. Yeah, 23 years old, Igor Tanabe. He is excellent. Bright future, I think. He's looking great so far. Just not sure what kind of longevity he's going to have in RIZIN because of the fact that welterweight's not much of a thing. Beat a former UFC fighter, beat Melvin Manhoef. Did he fight Melvin? Well, I mean, if so, good deal. But yeah, he's looking very good. Very, very good. One of the best performances so far, obviously. James says, does Clever Koike herbs sound like an oatmeal flavor? Kinda. I guess it kinda does, yeah. Remember how we had memes on MMA Today? We have a good one on Protect Your Neck when Ihor Potieria is mentioned. Chat goes, rage mode. Ihor Potieria is the biggest cringe lord in MMA. I mean, he's his tattoo would agree with you. Other than that, I don't know how he's that cringy, but his chest tattoo, that's all I'm going to say. Yeah. So I don't know who's performing right now in the middle of the ring, but he is getting into it. Anybody know who we got singing right now? Oh, he's belting it. All right. Good deal. You guys, I really am so excited for Ashizawa versus Ota in our next fight. Gonna be fun. Gonna be exactly what you would think. As James says, the tattoo in his Fortnite dance, duelist post-fight debauchery after KOing Shogun. That's right. Yeah, that was certainly an experience. I think that's the best way to put that. As you know, I think we should probably be coming up on news about Archuleta relatively soon, you would think, right? I mean, I guess we still got some time. It's about 12:30 a.m. Pacific time here as we are getting the replay of the highlights right now after the performances. So that means we'll be back relatively soon, but about to see that absolutely disgusting Dominator knockout loss again from Knee. Those leg kicks, they were working up until that point. I just got a little too carried away with them. Crazy. Only takes one. God, just blasted. Absolute blastville. I think I like that they're showing the highlights from earlier in the night already rather than ones from other shows like they used to do. It was kind of it was always a choice, right? But Now we're getting replays of the action that happened just now for the most part. So a good call, I would say. Makes sense, more sense. But all right. After this is when business picks up big time, though, as we do look at the card here. Again, Ota versus Ashizawa up next. Again, told you probably the fight I'm really looking forward to it. I'm very excited for it. But the main event obviously is very, very good too. Matoya versus Morales has potential to be crazy to an extent. Tough one for Vince Morales in the debut. Hiro Mas versus John Dotson. You would think if John Dotson wins, 100% will get the title shot, face the winner of the main event there. Sudario versus Ueda, guaranteed knockout. Saka versus Miyu, the farewell. Miyu's send off against the champ. Should be a highlight for Starflower. We know that. Ren Hiramoto and Yaman, of course. Expected chaos. Clever versus Saito. Fun one. Former champs going at it. And then Juan and Kai, fingers crossed, still happening. If it does, will be fun. These are all great. These are all going to be really good. And the night has already been really good so far. Sko says, hey, yeah, man, I like that guy. And of course, the actual man of RIZIN, Kyoji. Yep, the face. Angel says this shit is taking forever. I think it's about to be done. They got the little thing here on the screen in the corner, right? I mean, I'm on the Japanese broadcast, so I can't read exactly what it says, but it says 17:30, which I'm assuming is saying the intermission will end in a minute. So with that in mind, sweet. But yes, I think considering grabbing something real quick. But we got everybody here. So let us know what fight you're most looking forward to on the rest of the show, you guys. For those who are watching, would love to know what has been your highlight so far as we're halfway through. As Ghost, is he actually the face of RIZIN when he reps Bellator in the cross promotion last year? Good point. He's a traitor. I mean, honestly, the face of RIZIN right now. Yeah, see, intermission's over. That's exactly what I was saying. Face of RIZIN right now. I think it's got to be Suzuki, featherweight champ. After the year he's had, and to cap it off by winning the title, he's got to be. Oh my God, Ashizawa got a sword tattooed on his face. When did this happen? I can't tell you how hyped I am for this. It's gonna just be absurd. Terrence is here. Says Drake, where's the bong? You want to see it? You want to whip it out? I'm not gonna smoke it, but I'll go grab it real quick. It is it's in the other room. It's on my other desk actually. Funny of you to mention it. MD92, Drake the Goat. Oh, you're too kind. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Just chilling. I'm just living. Just living it up. Ghost says Kyoji definitely one of most skilled fighters they have. Sharon says, bro, don't lie. We know you smoke. I didn't say I didn't. I've smoked it a couple times since that video for sure. But I don't think I have in like a month or whatever. I need to clean it. I don't smoke regularly. I really don't. Not at all. Oh boy, are we gonna do that? Are we gonna make games now? I gotta see if it's packed. If Ashizawa wins, I gotta hit it. I think if Miyu wins, I might do that because that's much more of an upset. What are the odds though? I kind of like this game you're doing, Terrence. I don't want to smoke tonight, but that's a fun game to play. What's my opinion on shrinkflation? Don't know what it is, James. Please enlighten me. I gotta switch the screens here. Whoop, here we go. Hold on. Here we go. Tail of the tape for boy, oh boy, minus 1,500. I mean, the odds are pretty similar. Sayaka's a minus 2,000. I got minus 1,500 favorite, as he should be, Shinobu Ota. Um, I mean, it's kind of more fitting for Ashizawa, right? Since I can practically guarantee he is a smoker. 30 years old, 28 years old, 5'5" versus 5'9", but clearly the wrestler versus the striker. It's just exactly what it is. Gonna be wild in the sense of striker versus grappler. Obviously, just a character, this guy. I still can't really believe that they made this his MMA debut. It's really just crazy. But that's the fun of it. Here we go, you guys. Ashizawa versus Shinobu Ota. And expect a fun fun entrance here from Rusey, who's probably going to sing his own entrance. Yep. Here he is. James says hashtag shrinkflation is the act of making burgers at McDonald's 23% smaller and making larger bags of chips a 1/3 full. The interesting. Okay. I mean, the chips thing has been happening for a long time, right? But the burgers thing is interesting. What is my opinion on it? It's fucked up, man. Super annoying. I hate the chip bags that are like that. Sharon says Ash's out with a new song. Yeah, this guy is something else. I love it. One of the most ridiculous interviews I had in the past year, for sure. He's a fun time. MD92, I remember you from Sure Dog. It blew my mind seeing your tweets live on TV at the last UFC. Oh, wow. This is major throwback. Major throwback to the early days. Well, MD, I don't know what your Sure Dog name could be or could have been, whatever, but yeah, man, that's where we started. Started from the bottom. Now we're here to an extent, right? Yeah, it's crazy. It is always funny. I always have like friends text me and shit when that happens. Um, but yeah, throwback to the Sure Dog days for sure. James says, I agree. The inflation part is that we're inflating the price while making products more. Yeah, hate it. Super annoying. Super annoying. Ashizawa just has so much fun with all this. He's ridiculous. But yeah, good to see you, MD. That's funny, man. We're talking 8, 10 years ago now. It was my 8-year anniversary earlier this month. What, December 11th? December 11th was the day I believe I became a moderator, actually, or admin, whatever it was, when I started actually doing work. Doing work in the media space. Um, yeah. Okay, what is up, you guys? Look at this. Rusei Ashizawa is wearing Venom shorts. He's wearing UFC shorts. If is he gonna fight with these on? Yeah, no kidding. Been a long while. It's funny. This is weird timing, actually, MD, that you are in here and mentioning this because I went to Sure Dog just briefly, like a week or two ago for the first time in a while, just to go look at like the forums and see how different things looked. But I actually did went back and I really Not strongly, but I did consider making an account again, but I think that ship is obviously still out of the, dock, if you will. Thought about it, though, I really did. That feels like so long ago. I mean, it was. It was obviously very long ago, but yeah, Rusei Ashizawa has UFC shorts on. This is so they can't be happy about that. What is with the UFC advertising tonight, huh? I'm all over the place now. Uh, Take them off. Fight like Derek Lewis with no pants on. James Kendrick, you like this other meme we have on Protect Your Neck? Just mentioned Dern versus Torres as robbery, and Dan will get mad at the decision since he had a round robin. I still need to. That is very funny. Um, I still need to go rewatch that one. Because I know I did score up for Tisha, and I know you guys think it was like a terrible robbery, and we've talked about it so much since then. But I don't remember how bad of one it actually was. Like I agreed, of course, that Tisha should have won, but yeah. Um, the Neckies Awards for worst robbery always goes to Derpy Stores, no matter what. Um, what is up, Edwards? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. How are you? Happy New Year. Happy almost 2024. Hope you've enjoyed the night. What has been your favorite fight? What are you most looking forward to? Michonne says, actually, that one, Sarah collaboration. We need that. Wow. Could you imagine? The world might explode. Any thoughts on the Haraguchi fight? Of course, I'm very much looking forward to it. Glad that they rebooked it. Glad it's still happening. Obviously, Kyoji is the rightful favorite. Should be experience. Everything is essentially on his side, but I think Shinru's got that X factor of killer instinct and danger element to him, where his flying knee to guillotine submission win is one of my like I don't know if I want to say all-time favorites, but one of my favorite finishes in the last so many years. Like it's just like a chef's kiss movie sequence kind of like video game type shit. Was fantastic. So I'm really looking forward to it. I think Shinru's great, obviously, for his age and the streak he run he's been on. uh, but yeah, I knew what you meant, Horiguchi. Put big money against him. Against him, huh? All right. I mean, is that it? Is that out of confidence or being wishful? Like, how confident are you in it? James says if the year is 2034, the Neki Force robbery of the year will still be Dern versus Torres. See, like, is it that bad? Is that bad? I got to go back and rewatch it. I really do. Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I still remember being surprised by it and thought Tisha won for sure. But that's funny. I like that. I like that meme. All right, guys, here we go. Just about getting the intro for Rusey. Does he have a forehead tattoo as well? Am I tripping? What is going on here? Yep, he's just getting all the face tattoos. Confidence a little bit, but the odds are high, and Shinru is great. Had to risk it. I like the thought process. Let me see what the odds are for that one. We will come back on our tail of the tape here. Shinru at plus 190. Did you get him at something better than that? Or, I mean, that's still good, but okay. All right. Obviously, this one wouldn't have hurt to drop A dollar, $5 on Shizawa. The man is plus 850, rightfully so. The odds for Makoto are insane for his talent level. I'm a Gucci stan, but the odds encourage playing Shinru. All right, yeah, fair. Galactus is out. Good night. Thanks for tuning in, man. Always good to see you. Get some beauty sleep. We'll get you them results in the morning. As we are underway with Rusei Ashizawa's MMA debut. Just a matter of time. The question here is, when will Ota shoot? There it is, right away. Big double leg. Fight's over. Right into side control. That was too easy. I mean, Olympic wrestler. This is this is what we expected. This is what it's supposed to happen. Let's just see what where it goes now. Good elbows though from Ashizawa on the bottom. All right, in guard now. Oh wow, Edwards got it at 300. Nice, or almost. Kai's odds were higher as well before the weight, and it dropped a lot. I'm sure 190 for him and 180 for Jan. Oh, okay, for Juan, excuse me. Interesting. Yeah, solid deal. Ota looking a little bit for arm triangle from Mount, letting it go, getting some punches in here. But this is again just a matter of time now. For as long as it's on the ground, it's just a matter of time, right? That's the thing. Because Ashizawa doesn't really look like he knows too much what he's doing as he gets caught in a Darce choke here. He's trying to roll, but that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. There's no way. Knees maybe coming. Oh, yeah, he just turning. Ota's getting this tighter and tighter. Here comes the tap. Here comes the tap. He's gonna go out. He's out. He's out. Oh my god. He choked him out, let it go, and then had to punch him. Oh my god. He did the Masvidal. Oh my god. Yep, that was exactly how that should have went. Kind of ridiculous. Whew. He submitted him and knocked him out. Sheesh. My goodness. That was what it was. Uh, he's just out of there. Bolton is what the frick. He did the Masvidal aspirin celebration. With I don't think that Masvidal got the spasms in there, but yep. I mean, there was no other way that that should have went. Miss Jones says only Ota needed that fight. What a waste of our time. Yeah. I mean, it was, yeah. Ghost says, wait a minute. I know Rusey, he's got an excellent jab where he half beat pauses to invite returns. He's a fantastic striker, great kickboxer. Um, they've set him up 1,000,000% for failure there. Like, not even a question. Um, yeah. Yeah. Goodness. I know. Very I don't know. I don't know what else to say about it. That was that. That was Exactly that. I'm I'm still slightly disappointed though, if you can't tell. Like I was wanting a little bit of a chance from him. I mean, it shouldn't have gone any other way. I'll just leave it at that. Edward says, I'm really looking forward to Hiramoto's fight. Been following his MMA career since he left K1. He's still such an interesting fighter. Yeah, I mean, he looked so great against Yamasu. Um, Scouts is my favorite striker. Getting demolished in Freak Show. MMA fights just sad. Yep, that's literally what's been going on tonight. Oh my goodness. It was because of the UFC shorts. No good. No good. But all right. Alex, are you still hanging in? It's Vince Morales time. Debut against Yuki Matoya. Boy, oh boy. Tough, tough debut. Yuki Matoya is one of those guys. I'll always say this. He beats everybody he's supposed to beat, and he loses to those that he's supposed to lose to. Like Kai is his last loss, which is his only loss in a minute. These odds are pretty surprising, though. They're giving Vince a decent chance here. Is Alex is still awake? Awesome. Is Michonne as War Yuki? Yeah. I mean, he's racked up a seriously impressive highlight reel um in recent time. As we're gonna get I'm gonna do the old Alex retweet here. Um yeah, that that was actually pretty embarrassing for for Ashley Sawa to lose. Kind of he got knocked out and submitted. Submitted and knocked out. I mean, he didn't tap, so I don't really blame the ref. But, here, I wanted to look at Yuki Matoya's record again here, 34-11 and no draws. Still just 34 years old. But, yeah, look at this, like, you look at who he's losing to, he loses to guys he's supposed to lose to, and he beats everyone else he should beat. I mean, Kenta kind of questionable at the time, but he lost to Kai, Kenta, Naoki, Patchy, Hero, Victor Henry, Kyoji, Wada, but this is 2013, 10 years ago. So, like, this is like guys he's supposed to lose to, he loses to. Guys he's not, he doesn't. It's very plain and simple. Yuki Matoya is, I mean, is that as gatekeepery as it gets? Um, and he wins in pretty good fashion most of the time, too. So here we go. I kind of like the look Vince has got going here. As Sharon says, Vince getting subbed, probably the most likely outcome indeed. Peekaboo Box says, man, I kind of feel for that guy that just made his debut as a fighter myself, bro. Walked in there like 100% sure of himself he was going to walk out with his hand raised and on top, and he had to sing that shit. Yeah, that's Ruse. He's a very confident fella, very outspoken, quite a character, quite the personality. But he was set up for failure 100%. But again, he got that confidence. Is he going to doubt himself and think he can't go in there and I mean, think about the confidence boost it would have been to survive against an Olympic level wrestler as a kickboxer, I guess. It's the thought process there, but it was always going to be an uphill battle. That is exactly what it was, to put it mildly. So Yeah, the odds, I mean, are actually pretty generous too, Vince, like I was saying. Um, he's got 2 wins post UFC, right? Ishihara and Joe Penafeel, so decent, decent names. Peekaboo says, "Facts. Who do you think will win the Dodson fight?" Man, that's a tough one. It really is. Um, that's a tough one to predict. Uh, Dodson's been on a roll, looking good lately. Hero at flyweight, I don't know if I wanna say he's better than at bantamweight. I think about equal. It really comes down to, I think, if he can just get his hands on Dodson more than anything. Um, yeah, I think momentum is definitely on Dodson's side, and Hero, he's getting up there. He's been contemplating retirement for a little bit, so it's kinda like I think he could even surprise us at any fight now, whereas Dodson's just kinda keeping going in terms of the mentality aspect. Um, I think I lean Dotson, because he's a solid wrestler too. I don't have any fear of that, but it's just a matter of how much Hero can slow down the fight and make him fight at his pace, which I don't know if I'm super confident in him doing at this point, but he's a tricky guy if he can get on top. Yeah. But this is a great point by Terrence. Dotson will win UD based on damage. Yeah. Like the chances of stronger chance of him being more damaging throughout the fight, of course. Um, so yeah, that is what I would say. Yuki with the Eminem walkout as he always does, but all right. Perfect time for a quick pee break, you guys. I will hit the BRB banner, so don't go anywhere, but I will be right back. Um, yes, a pee break here before this one. I'll mute it. All right, we're back. And I missed the first 30 seconds. Vince Morales, Yuki Matoya, underway. My audio feels messed up every time I do this. Good shots from Vince in the corner, though. Little combo. Looking good so far. I mean, just a minute in. Susan, good to see you. Oh, big right hand from Vince. Yeah, you guys are right. He is off to a strong start here. Very early, but yeah, he's looking good. Oh, applying the pressure. Yuki might be in trouble, man. He's looking sharp. Morales, that is. Oh, he eats a left hand for his trouble. Got to be careful about that. Because that's the thing. Yuki is so sneaky with, how powerful he can be. That's something. But these little flurries from Vince's punching combinations are looking really good in the corner now. He's got to be careful of the potential, grappling exchanges, though, obviously. Ooh, good little teep. Oh, big right hand from Yuki. Backs him up. I think Yuki's got to avoid. Yeah, he's got to stay out of these corners. That's where Vince is having his most success. Backing him up again, right when I say that. Punching his way into the corner. Oh, good knee to the body. Getting an underhook. But he doesn't want to play around here. He's playing with fire. But controlling well right now. Wrist control. Good elbow. Oh, sneaky uppercut. Like he's landed some good ones. Ouch. Painful sounding leg kick there from Yuki. Oh, big slapper to the outside with the leg kick from Matoya. Oh, there's knees to the body from Vince are looking good. Well, we got a nut shot. If that was the one I just called, that was clean. Something must have got missed there. Because that knee looked fine to me. Let's see, replay here. Okay, it was a little sus actually. You saw the cut move. But all right, he's going back already. Back on with the pressure from Morales. I don't know if that was a drop or a stumble from Matoya, but now he's on top. Morales, that is. Oh, we got blood. Vince in half now in the corner. 40 seconds to work. Yuki kind of locking up the arms. Good to avoid headshots. Oh, as he takes two big ones right when I say that. Got the Japan top team on the booty. Vince looking great though. Oh, Yuki turns his back as he gets up. Worked, but he is getting thumped on. He's going to survive this round. But Vince Morales looking like a new man. Busted him up a little bit. That was phenomenal start for him. Yeah, that was damn. Surprisingly well. His combinations, his pressure, everything there was pretty solid. No question that he won that one. We're not scoring, obviously, round by round, but he's in the lead. Let's say that instead. So we are off to round two. Leg kick right away. Yuki knows he's got to keep that pressure off him. I mean, that's how it's looking so far. Ooh, yeah, he's trying to push back a little more now. Good teeps. Yeah, he's getting more aggressive as Yuki, which I feel like he might run into something. He eats a little bit of a head kick there. Not sure Vince wanted to go high with that, but Foot got it. Ooh, oh, he's just mixing it up. So nice. It's Vince. Now Yuki trying to jab his way in now. But then he just eats like these flurries coming back at him. And in the corner is his nightmare. He left. He's in trouble. Yuki got rocked there for sure. Oh my God. Vince is just throwing. That left hand, though, he's got to watch out for that. Yuki is slinging it and it's connecting. Not super clean, but it's there. It's got the distance. Oh, the head kick. Vince freaking Morales. Tying up with him in the corner now. James says it's hard to stay up late when beverage is keeping you up. I had a Celsius earlier at the start of the show, and I was feeling pretty fine and awake before that. Um, I slept in a whole lot this morning, but that's oh boy, there's the takedown from Yuki, just what he needed. But yes, Celsius is my go-to, James. I absolutely love it. I'm not an energy drink guy at all, but those are the ones for me. They just do the trick and make me feel fantastic and ready to go. But Yuki can't capitalize. Vince gets right back up. And I always stay up late, anyways. I'm just a night owl in general. Oh, Susan with the memory. I remember you drinking a punch bang with the fruit punch one a couple of years back. That's when I was still finding what was working for me. Yeah, I do remember that as well. That thing's like cocaine. um, it worked then in that regard, but doesn't make me feel the same in a good way. But now Yuki gets the takedown again, a better position this time in the corner after getting teed off on a little bit. But yeah, no, Celsius, all the flavors, excellent. They all do me well. And the new thing that they have, the essentials, that's a little bit extreme. I tried one of those when they had just come out, like at the end of November. Like the regulars better. James S. Celsius, is that like a White Claw monster type energy drink? Uh oh, geez, big elbow from Vince. Another combo in the corner. He's just looking so good. But um, I mean, I think I see the comparison you're making here, James. I guess I would say so. I mean, they're like they're kind of like more sparkling water-ish rather than oh shit, big shot from Yuki and then fired back from Vince. My goodness. Rather than like soda, because like energy drinks are kind of soda-y, right? Super carbonated, whereas Yeah, Celsius is a little bit lighter, I would say. So I think I see the comparison you're making. Susan says that was for the road to the UFC finale, I think. Um, I feel like that might have been a one show, but you might be right. I don't remember what that was for. Actually, you know what? I think it was a RIZIN. I think it was one of these. That might have been like Super RIZIN 1. Pretty sure that was on my channel. I feel like Pat was with me. I'm gonna have to go back and look after this now. But round 2 ends, and Vince Morales is definitely winning. Yuki obviously had some more success, but yeah, Michonne says Vince grappling is much better than I expected. Yeah, he's defending well too and getting up at good times. Um, but yeah, I'm really curious about this. This is the Bang Mystery, is what we will call it. That was actually a pretty good like flavor, but just a little too intense. So Yuki needs to finish. I mean, man, Vince Morales pulls this off. Instant. Oh my God, his hooks. Just a couple of them in succession there. Left, right, left, right. Um, he pulls this off. He instantly gets himself into the mix. Like could be a huge win for him in his career. And he's just sneaking the head kick behind his punches too. Oh, uppercut. He's just sneaking everything kind of through here. Oh, these uppercuts are looking nice, man. I mean, Yuki's getting more stuff through here too, but just not at the same frequency. Jabbing on his way out, Vince. I'm liking his uppercuts a lot. Oh my god, just nonstop. Oh, big single from Yuki. 3 minutes to work. He's on top here. Susan says, I think it was the 2022 finale in Abu Dhabi where they didn't let fans in the arena. I ended up watching your stream. I don't watch Ryzen that often, to be honest. Hmm. I'm gonna have to look after this now that you brought it up, Susan. But appreciate you hanging out and tuning in here tonight, hanging out with me, hanging out with everybody. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to you, wherever you are. Um, I don't remember specifically, but I'm going to have to find it now. It's gonna kill me. As Vince transitions, gets him on top and gets back up. My goodness, what an impressive performance! As he's going for a guillotine now. Um, hello, name I can't pronounce. Vince Morales is winning the fight for sure. 2 minutes left, and he's got a guillotine. Not too tight, but yeah, the Bang mystery will be solved, Susan. What have you done to me? Oh, he's setting himself up for Von Flu here. Is Vince? He's got to be careful. Nobody like Yuki's crafty like that, but he's letting it go. About to get another upset. Wow. I think he should have went for the Von Flu there. He really had it. I mean, the potential for it, like, it wasn't he didn't lock in anything, but now he's going for an arm triangle. He's got a minute, and he's on his back. Yuki Matoya, Hail Mary. Oh, going for the knees? I mean, anything, just anything. Oh my god. This is danger zone. Oh boy, he's on his back again. Oh, he's losing it a little bit. Got it. One hook. Oh, Vince gets out. Now he's going for the Darce. Or more kind of positionally. No way. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's choking, but it's definitely got the position. Okay, now it's tighter. No, he's losing it. He's going for a Peruvian necktie. Oh my god, he went for a Peruvian necktie. Wow, I love the effort. That was, completely unexpected. Zuki unloads at the end. Needed to. Holy shit, that was a fun final minute. Big drama show. Wow. Yeah. Impressive. That was maybe the best he's ever looked. I would not at all be mad at, the Inoue matchup. Not at all. Damn. That that was stellar. Stellar stuff. The man threw up a Peruvian necktie. If he would have got that, then just throw it all away. Yeah, that was good. That was a fun one. And a rare decision. We haven't had a decision what since like the third fight. There's no way they can rob him, right? Okay. All right. Yep. Clean upset. Wow. How about that? So I said the thing about Yuki beating everyone he's supposed to. No, maybe he's running out of steam. No. That completely discredits that performance. It is interesting though. Like, I mean, man, maybe yeah, just turn in a new leaf because he looked great. Oh, James, good luck, my friend. No chance. Especially you just gave it away, so now I'm gonna know. You can try, but you will fail, my friend. I'm all about the fake names. Okay, I'm gonna get potential lineups for. What we got here? Oh, here we go. We are on to Hero versus John Dodson. Yeah, things are just sailing. Your everybody's favorite resident Ninja Turtle. Poor Vince, they didn't give him his post-fight interview. After that, they got time to get through. All right. Big one here. At flyweight, honestly, the best I like Hero a lot. I have nothing against the guy whatsoever. I like them both. Um, and they just showed him in the tub. That was pretty incredible. Best case scenario here for everything, literally every situation is for Dotson to win. It's just freshness, you know. And we definitely don't need a fourth Kyoji fight. If Kyoji wins later, of course. Um, yep, Vince Morales unanimous decision just now. Very impressive stuff. Best he's ever looked, as far as I'm concerned. Uh, Great stuff. James, what a ridiculous name. Excited for the 155-pound woman PFL prospect. Terrorist. Right? That's pretty funny. That's a good one. Um, some fairly, I mean, I just have a good eye for those. So I think that was pretty obvious to spot out, but that is funny. I didn't expect that. I know. Where is Rain, right? Um, he gets Dan, yeah. Uh, 1 second, guys. I got a text from Alex. Does um, all right, Alex. I'm gonna respond to you actually on text. Let me read this here. Let me make sure everything's all in place. The multitasking tonight. Um, Here. I got you. Don't worry. Do this for you. Let's see here. Comes John Dodson wrapping his way to the ring with his Ninja Turtle outfit on. Uh, I think you'll like this, Alex. I think that'll be that'll be doable. Rain always uses that women prospect thing to get down all the time. I mean, I've noticed the Bisping ones are kind of like that. You know, it's a good way to present it rather than just something random. All right. Yeah, I just um feel it's more of Dodson's time. I know they're both like older. I think Dodson's older, obviously, but um yeah, Alex, I'm assuming you're still watching, Alex. Yeah. Shinobu Ota, Olympic silver medalist. Um, yeah, which is pretty nuts, right? Olympic silver medalist in 2000. Let me see. I think it was 12. Let me see. Let me see here. Shinobu Ota. 2016, more recent than that. 2016 Olympic silver medalist. Yeah. 59 kilograms, which is I would assume 135. 130, just to give you the specific deets there. But yes, a very good wrestler. He's got gold in the Asian games, all that. Hero's beard is on point tonight. Usually not so thick. I like it. Yeah, this is crazy though. This literally, like in a parallel universe, could have been a UFC title fight, right? If you think about it. Of course, there's a lot of different ways we would have had to get there, but could have happened. Somebody quote me on that. Go ahead. What was it, James? You asked about drinks. Are you drinking anything? Any energy drinks? Any coffee? What are we getting into, you guys? What's keeping you awake? If you aren't normally awake at these hours. I know Michonne, it's the morning, midday for him, so nothing to worry about. But yeah, here's our tale of the tape. Dodson, a pretty comfortable favorite there, minus 295 to plus 235. Sounds about right to me. And we got reach on this one. 64.2 for Hero to 66 for Dodson, 5-3 for both of them. It's going to be good. For the glory of Shuto. James says, have I seen the funny names that showed up on the local news for a plane crash? Yeah. I don't remember if that was real or not, but it was absolutely hilarious. Uh, Pretty poor taste, probably, obviously. Edward says, woke up 5 p.m. in my country so I could watch this event and go to sleep right after. Perfect. There you go. Good timing. That's always the best way to probably do it. Try and time the sleep. Um, yeah. I took a nap around 5-ish as well. 5 my time. Susan's a Monster Energy girly, she says. Just cracked a golden pineapple one. 1025. Oh, you're in the morning anyway, though. So what are you talking about? Well, you don't need that. Well, I mean, I guess if you wake up later, but golden pineapple, though. I will say, when I was in Texas earlier this year, I did have the what ultra red monster. That one was actually really good. And that didn't make me feel bad or anything. Um, quick uppercut from Dodson. But yeah, the ultra red monster, that one is really good. I like that one. I don't really like the regular. So that one I will say. Haven't had it since then. Haven't had it before, but I liked it a lot. It's a pretty quick start here from our flyweight contenders. Hero desperately in need of a victory as they tie up near the corner. Oh, okay. There we go. Jeez, just clarify. I want us to do long nights all the time. Yeah, never mind. Fair enough. That's a good point. My bad. This is definitely probably preferred, right? It's Hero with the double underhooks in the corner, looking for the takedown. Oh, spinning dots into the ground. That was insane. And now they're right in the middle. That was exactly what Hero needed. Big moment. Big moment. That was genius, actually. That's like the best way to take John Dotson down. Spin him off balance because you're not really going to get him any other way than that typically, unless you're like Demetrius. Or I guess Marab got him down too, right? But that was good from Hero, who has, it looks like a cut on his eyelid, unless that's just blood from his nose. But if that is a cut right on his eyelid, that's pretty nasty. Nasty spot. I'm gonna assume it's from his nose though, because that's leaking. Um, Gotta do something with this though. Go into side control. They're dry in the center. That just worked out perfectly for Hero. Big moment. Is Dotson trying to get some knees here? It's kind of a crazy and awkward career that John Dotson has had, isn't it? Like to think about him still fighting like this at this level, at this age, and still like being pretty good, you know? It's just kind of strange. Impressive. He's a BKFC champion as well. Like weird. But Hero doing his best from side control to do something. James says, "Would you have loved to see Dotson?" I see these fake names, or yes, I do remember those. Would I've loved to see Dotson in versus Kyoji in UFC? Absolutely, I would love to see it now. I would love to see it in 2024. But yeah, I it's crazy that it has never happened as a fight. We should get somehow, some way, at some time. I mean, I don't think it will be as good now as it could have been, right? Than earlier, but just some great control from Hero right now, and he did some did something funny that made him laugh there. It was like he was poking his cheek or whatever. But yeah, Dodson pretty stuck at the moment. He wants that knee. No, it goes to the body instead of up high. Go to the head, Hero. Wow, got into mount, 20 seconds left, a little too late, but obviously big round of control for Hero, but Dodson moving and fighting from the bottom of mount. Holy shit, Hero is unloading though, not landing super oh my goodness. That was, like, not smart from Dodson to just take those at the end. Um, yeah, that really put him behind, at the end there. That was not a good idea. He should have tried to stay tight. That was bad. Edwards Hero very clearly winning now. The that final 20-second flurry, I mean, Dodson smiling through these punches. Like, I know those weren't massive, but come on, that was huge. Yeah, great round for Hero. Control, the takedown, everything about that was pretty stellar. Exactly what he needed, wanted. Wild, wild sequence. All right, round two. Body kick from Dodson. James says Dodson 2015 versus Kyoji 2018 would have been a banger. That was yeah, they're those years for them were solid versions of each other. Nice teep from Hero. Thought it went low, but nod of approval from the magician. Oh, big left hand kind of sneaks through for Dodson, but I think it was more of off balance maybe from Hero as he bounces off the ropes. Inside leg kick from Dodson. A more patient approach here for both guys. No tie up here. I mean, Hero looking good. I mean, he's not looking anything kind of like we were worried about. No slowing down or those effects of the 3-fight losing streak. Oh, leaping left from Dodson. Oh, that was a little harder of a nut shot. Kind of snuck under there as they got close. Mm-mm. Try to spank the ref. He's like, "Come on, let's go." Oh, wow. Okay, kind of again there. Timing these kicks, bouncing around now. They both are. Oh, heavy hook to the body from Hero. Oh, nice little combination from Dodson, backing up Hero. Then they completely rotate their position, though. Very interesting second round. It's more chessy. Oh, they both landed there, but Hero took more of the brunt as he got backed up from it. Nice straight left from Dodson. Stiff. Yeah, Hero striking looking good, says Charence. Ooh, left hand there might have bothered Dodson. And James says, especially when he fought 7 times that year, Kyoji in 2018. Right, right. Yeah, Dodson seeming a little frustrated maybe by I don't know, freaking find his timing. That was a good kick, good body kick there. 20 seconds left in the round. Yeah, very tactical approach from both guys in this one. Wonderful duck from Hero into the single leg attempt. Doesn't get it, but great timing as he goes for a head kick late, misses it. Late leg kick attempt to nothing. Oh, the up kicks were coming. I think he's still leading. He's still leading because that first round was so big for him. That was obviously a lot closer, but interesting follow-up round for sure. Is that fair to say? Still a hero? I don't think that was enough get back for Dodson. I mean, you look at the differences in domination, it's not even yeah, he still got the lead. All right, here we go. Round 3. Leg kick the start from Dodson as Hero's shaking it out a little bit. Oh man, Hero's movement has been very his movement and his speed has been very impressive tonight. How he's kept up with Dodson, I think has been the big thing about maybe this fight. His performance as Dodson blitz is kind of a classic blitz there, but to no avail, really. I think he knows he needs to really get something big here, obviously. Like a knockdown at least. At least, of course. That would be huge for him. Oh, and I nearly caught the uppercut, but good takedown defense. Ooh, nice jab from Hero. Yeah, he's just sharp tonight. And he's fighting Dotson very smartly. Rather than, chasing down his takedowns, his timing has been very good with the grappling exchanges when they've come and a big overhand left there. Good hook. Oh, was there an eye poke or something? About 3 minutes. Dotson slipping into finish needing territory. And big takedown attempt from Hero. Gets the double underhooks, but he doesn't. Oh, he gets that's over under. It must have changed in the scramble there. He's got it now. He's trying to bring him to the ground, losing it. Oh, big right hand. Shoots back in off the break. He really wants this one. Hero still in the lead. Definitely. 2 minutes to go. He's working for this takedown. I mean, this is just preventing Dotson from scoring now. Stalemate, but a time waster, not waster, but a time bleeder. He's bleeding the clock, preventing Dodson from having the time. Continually defending. Hero still going for it, just taking time away from Dodson. As Edward says, "You don't know how grateful I am for the stream, dude. I've been so anxious about this event today, especially because of the bets." Oh, well, I mean, hey, now. I don't know what you're grateful about, but no worries. I'm here. Happy to oblige. However, I'm just glad you're here to hang out, man. Um, we got you covered. Got you covered. Release the anxiety. Let it out. I don't remember. Did you say you bet on this one? Hero got him still in the corner here. And ref breaks it up. All right. 45 seconds for Dotson to pull off a win. He needs a knockout or submission, but probably not happening. 35 seconds. Very solid performance from Hero. Play spoiler. Oh boy, just missed on that one. Dodson swinging. Big head kick from Hero. Blocked for the most part, but good effort. And another one, that one got through better, pushing him away with the kicks. Smart performance from Hero. And he's swinging some hooks just for good measure. He's playing with fire here, but keeping him away with aggression. What a showing. Good win. Good performance from Hiro Masa, man. Dang. Spoiler. Spoils the hope. I mean, I guess if Kyoji was to lose later, that would help with that. But Edward says, apparently I cannot buy the pay-per-view in my country. I could, but it wouldn't be live. Oh, that's annoying, man. I'm sorry. That's very lame. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, a performance from Hiro Masa. He looked fantastic. Peekaboo boxing. Damn, John straight up lost. Yeah, that was. Yeah, he struggled there. That was just great. Great stuff from Hero. Edward says, "Yeah, I bet on Ren, Juan, Shinru, and Saito." All right, there we go. Saito, huh? Oof, that'll be interesting. All right, they were building some anticipation there with Dodson judge, but unanimous decision win for Hero. Totally clear. Dang. Snaps the losing streak. Big one. I mean, honestly, not a bad fight to retire off of. Not that I necessarily want him to, but I mean, what more does this guy got to do? What more could you ask for? Uh, you you meant Kai? Kai over who, Edwards? I'm all confused now. Peekaboo Box says, kind of reminds me of when Volk went against Max for the first time. Sometimes someone can just come along the way and edge you out of the game. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily agree with those fighter comparisons, but I do agree. I do agree with, yeah, sometimes just the meet your match for the most part. That's for sure. Um, James says you might like this funny fact. Did you know that Carlos Esparza's nickname in China is Biscuit Demon? Like that's a nickname made up, or Cookie Monster translates to that? Oh, I mean, I get that. Yeah, Biscuit. I mean, that is funny. That's kinda, I like that better. She should switch it to that, actually, in English. That's pretty funny. I like that a lot. Biscuit Demon. Alright, heavyweight time. Tsuyoshi Sudario is back, taking on Mikao Ueda. Solid -325 favorite to the +250 underdog. That is Ueda. 6'3" versus 6'2", 76-inch reach for Tsuyoshi, but we don't know Ueda's. So here we are. It is almost time for Starflower and Miu after this. Alex, are you still with us? Are you hanging in there? Did you make it to the big boys? Have you seen Alex? Have you seen Tsuyoshi in a person when he was in Vegas? Because what, he obviously they showed him with Francis there. Um, I'm curious, like how big he is in person. Obviously, being a former sumo, I'm curious if you have seen him. when he was in Vegas. Makoto said the Cookie Monster translates literally to demon biscuit. That's so good. That's so great. But all right, I'm glad you're here, my friend, because yeah, this will be your highlight. Finish at least. I can't promise a highlight, but we will get big human being. Yeah, I would imagine so. And it's fucking crazy to think he used to be bigger, right? He used to be actually bigger than he is now. Sharon says after the big boys fight, you got to get the bong for the Miyu fight. Okay, I'll do it. I won't rip it unless she wins. Okay. We're putting that in the world right now. If we get the greatest upset of all time tonight, I'll smoke on camera. Put it out into the ether. If Miyu Yamamoto goes out in her retirement fight and hands Saki's with the greatest atom weight on the planet, undefeated, snaps her 3-fight losing streak on a win, we'll smoke. Because I think I'll need it to process after that. I will lose my fucking mind, especially if you have been following me. If you've been following me since Saka's rise, Terrence, you know how insanely passionate I am for Saka and being right about her rise to fame. I called it. I called it. One of my proudest predictions. And she's just incredible in general. What do we got here? James says, and that's what they call her on CMMA. Oh, Chinese MMA. Biscuit Demon. I love that. I really do. That's great. Bet. uh, I'm digging this heavy ass entrance from Mikio. Some good old Japanese metal, it sounds like. I wish we would get more metal entrances in Ryzen. I really do. Still need a baby metal entrance. God damn it. No, Hiromasa got the win. Unanimous decision. Great performance from him. I wish I had knew what to call you, but I appreciate you tuning in. Dodson did not win though. Hiromasa Kubo unanimous decision. James asks, "Do your glasses ever fog up?" No. Um, let me think. The only times I really have that issue, it used to happen when we were wearing masks. That's not about the only time ever in my whole life, really, with glasses. The masks would do it because obviously the air would blow up into the lenses, but no, I don't really have that issue ever. Or if it's like super cold, maybe, but that was rare. The most common was with masks on. Yep, I told everybody, told them all. She's just it's maybe the craziest story that I mean, it's one of the craziest stories in anime history, like, just the fact that we wouldn't even have seen her. We wouldn't even be seeing her fight tonight if it wasn't for the pandemic. Um, presumably, right? Because she only got into MMA because of that and how quickly. But yeah, Starflower, something else. What causes foggy glasses? I mean, pretty much just steam, warmth. Like I can do it right now. Like if you just blow on them, just warmth, I guess. Um, yeah, steam. Wish she was defending the title though. Just giving you that chance again. I mean, I wish she was defending the title as well. It makes absolutely 0 sense for this fight, right? But I'm always under the belief kind of if the champion's gonna fight, why not defend? Because then it's like, when if they lose, then it's like, well, okay, everyone views the fighter who beat him as a champion, but they technically didn't lose the title. Like when she beat Ayaka the first time, that was absolutely goofy that I mean, that fight shouldn't have happened at the time, and that's why they had it as a non-title, but, like, it was literally what I'm talking about, you know? Which I still will never be able to get over that upset, my god. Um, but yeah, all champions should unless they're in, like, a different weight class or something, of course, but or some kind of weird matchup, which this one is. Again, it doesn't make sense, it shouldn't be happening, but I get your line of thinking. Kinda like Dan Henderson, right? It'd be similar to that. Henderson Bisping too, Terrence. Um, yeah, I know, just have it be for the title. Because like, yeah, Saka was the champ after that fight, don't whatever anybody says, even though she didn't have the belt technically. So, alright. Sudario. He's looking good, man. Like, I feel like every fight he gets more kinda defined. He looks better and better with every fight. The Sudario. I don't know what he weighed in for this one, but it looks leaner to an extent. All right. Like, look at his shoulders and stuff. What does it say? 118? What is that? 118 kilos? 260? So, I mean, he's around what he normally is. He just oh, looking solid. Ueda just he looks younger than 26 or 28. What he's the older one. Yeah, he looks young in the face. But all right, let's see how long it lasts. Leg kick heavy start. They're moving around real quick. The big boys. Leg kick heavy attack though from Ueda. Going up high. Good push kick. Wow. Aggressive. Leg assault. Sudario's trying to work around this, but these kicks are just coming nonstop from Ueda so far. Went to the body on that last one. Back to the inside leg kick. Oh, big right hand from Sudario. See, he just kind of needs one to get through there. He's so powerful. And here he goes. But backed up again. Very kind of, I mean, a good approach, obviously, from Ueda so far, but I didn't quite expect it to be so relentless like this. Attacking the inside again. Oh my God. You can just like feel every punch from Sudario, even if it misses. Oh, ran right again, connects, but eats it well. Does Ueda. Not many punches from him. He's really working with these kicks. Like some obliques now. Like, jeez. He's throwing like every single type of kick. Oh, jeez. Tried to go up high there. Was a little too close. And push kick. Oof. Now Sudario throwing some back. Now they're exchanging. Oh, the head kick from Ueda. Got through. But Sudario shaking it off. Sheesh. It's been a fascinating first round. I did not expect this attack from Ueda. But here they tie up now. Sudario about to break, it looks like. Over unders. No, he's got both underhooks. Get in the back now. Might have a ride coming. Oh, nice trip. Turns Ueda to his knees. 2 minutes to work. So big man on top of ya. Sharon says after Sudario beat Minnow, I started to support more. After that. James says there's another meme from Dan Tom show you might enjoy. Tony Ferguson is weird uncle doing his old knife juggling tricks at the barbecue. It sounds about right. Yeah, unfortunately. Sudario hold them in the corner, separated there. Oh, big right hand again, Sudario, but Ueda kind of blinked it off there. Shows you it hurt. 50 seconds. Still attacking the legs. Oh, nice body kick from Ueda. Slapper. Oh, big knee from Sudario. Man, they are landing like when these big ones are getting through, they're taking them each pretty well. And he throws a spinning back kick to the body. It's just every thing you can think of. Every type of thing. Very interesting. Very durable showing from both so far. And surprising approach again. But worked pretty well for Ueda. That right hand of Sudario, though, heavy. Body kick was nice. All the kicks, really. Ooh, the yawn bug is kicking in. And we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh my god. Absolute home run just missed for for Sudario. Jeez. Start the round. Like that was a fence swing. Again, he's just missing with that right hand. But Ueda's blinking kind of awkwardly. I don't know what's going on there. Strong leg kick from Sudario there inside. Am I behind a little bit? Oh my god. Yep, I'm a little bit behind. Holy shit. Holy head kick. I was seeing Twitter react. I was like, what is going on? I had to refresh. Holy dude. Just caught him. Those kicks all day. Knee to the dome. Oh, damn. That. Oh. Kind of, maybe early though. Not terrible, but I think coulda maybe that's very on the fence, but nasty. Damn. Oof. Oof. That was wild. Alright, let's get a tweet out here before the next fight. I'm not gonna promote potentially smoking, but I'm gonna talk about the potential upset. Uh, where are we? God damn. Yeah, a bit early, but justified for JMMA, says Terrence. I mean, why? Just because of that? I don't know about that. Uh, I always love when you go from the biggest weight class to the smallest. Is he talking about Bellator? And refs and docs always stop fights earlier compared. Yeah, that's very true. Which really isn't the worst thing. And, oh, the emotions for me. I love how Sayaka is always just she just doesn't nothing phases her at all. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, in this case, it definitely shouldn't, but she's just a robot. This I can't believe that this fight's actually happening though. Like, what are we doing? Ah, so sad though. Okay, Terrence, let me go grab that for you for the proof. The proof in the pudding. As I'm pretty sure we're about to get an influx of viewers from the RIZIN English page just because I tweeted that out now, which is gonna be just great timing. I'm setting myself up for failure here, but one second. Can you imagine? Yep, I knew it. I knew it. So here comes everybody. As we get ready for Izawa versus Yamamoto. If you are joining us right now, I agreed. I agreed to smoke on camera if we witness the greatest upset of all time by Miyu Yamamoto pulling off a victory here. So we have the Hitoki Saber laser bong on on stream. I knew this was going to happen. Here you go, everybody. uh, if Miyu pulls it off, then we're all very clearly high as fuck. Devin is here. Let's get it. Yes. James says, have you heard of the Southpaw podcast by Sam Yang? Check it out. I have not, but all right. As we're getting a lovely video package here. All right. Well, there we go, Terrence. I mean, everybody's gotta indulge if if this happens because geez, I won't I won't be able to compute. I will not be able to understand. All right, there we go. Devin will do it either way. Fat tab, no matter what happens here in the finale, the grand finale of Miyu Yamamoto's career. The most badass grandma on the planet. And she takes on the best atom weight on the planet. Absolute scenes from the minus 2,000 favorite champ. So, I mean, I've been the prediction god when it comes to Sayaka, right? Terrence can attest. I told y'all we'd be here. We'd be here with her career. At the start of the show tonight, I said she's going to win in about a minute 30. So that's what I'm calling. Armbar or a guillotine for Sayaka. That's the pick. That's the prediction. I love Miyu. I love them both, but this is tradition. This is what it is. Miyu should not be fighting the champion, one of the best fighters on the planet right now. But in Japan, the tradition for retirements is take on a young star or a young star in the making. Yeah. Japanese women's MMA is always must watch, especially with this one, Muscle Mommy. Not sure why I capitalized that. I had to really emphasize me with the Biggie entrance. Indeed. What we got here? 5-2 versus 5-1. No reach on Miyu, but 64 for the champ. I feel like it has been so long since it feels so long since Sayaka's last fight. Which it really wasn't that long ago, right? I mean, the Claire Lopez one, 4 months ago. Yeah, I mean, she just usually seems to fight at such a higher frequency. And I mean, things have been kind of weird in the division, but you know, here we are. Here we are. And the crazy thing about this too here, why it would be so fitting putting this little bet on the line now for it to happen is because typically you would think Miyu's gonna, if she wins, It would have to be by a decision because of the fact that she's literally never finished anybody, and if she was to finish Sayaka as her first and last, that would just be the stupidest thing ever, and it would probably be knowing the luck here, knowing my luck for this year, it would be by injury or something stupid. I'm gonna knock on wood for that. I don't need no injuries, but let me see if there's even anything in here. It needs to be cleaned out. Oh boy. I just need to clean this whole thing, really. Oh, I do love Miyazaki Zawa entrance though. It's look at this. She's the most innocent human, the most innocently dangerous human on the planet. They gave her inflatable flailing tube men. They don't have arms. They're just tubes, but this is wonderful. Oh, I love it. I thought she had a sword for a second. We've seen the swords before, but that would have been a weird one. What do we got? She's throwing shirts out. Champ of the people. She just does not look like a fighter. It gets me every time. uh, are they was that the deep title? That did not look like the rising title the guy behind her is holding up. She's not the strawweight champion anymore, right? I mean, no, I know she's not. Obviously hasn't fought since she won it. But that if that is what he that did not look like the rising belt, so that's kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, she was a fucking double champ. She's a double champ at like age what 24 when she barely was in MMA in her first year. Just the best energy. Two very different energies we're getting here, obviously. Oh my god, if she pulls this off, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. It would I mean, okay, it would be completely 2023, wouldn't it? Right, Alex? We've seen all these stupid ass upsets. If we close out the year with the absolute most absurd one possible, I think I'm just gonna have to quit everything. So we get the announcements here. I mean, God, can't even I can't even comprehend it, obviously. My timing was pretty right here on the, intermission prediction too, right? It's 2:17. I know my stuff. Yeah, 100%. Let's stop talking about it because that would honestly be terrible. A retiring fighter going I mean, again, I love Miyu would be an amazing thing, but it'd be just terrible for the division, like, all that stuff. It'd be very MMA though, obviously. Oh god. Oh. I mean, this just stylistically is such a terrible matchup too. Like Miyu, obviously, we know she wrestles. You want to wrestle, but oh, she ate us straight right there. And here it comes, right into a guillotine. This is it. It's over. I told you, minute 30. It's over. I told you. Uh, looks pretty tight, but he's hanging in there. If I predict this exactly, you guys, you owe me something. I think Mia's getting out now, though. He's readjusting. She might be out. No, her arm was looking a little loose there. No, she's out. Yeah, Saka let it go. Dude, I almost called that to an exact T. How insane is that? I'm just impressed myself. Even though it didn't happen, I almost exactly called that. But the armbar, dude, she's flexible. But Miyu gets out. Now she's in guard. That was almost ridiculous. I almost called that exactly. Oh, god damn. I mean, honestly, not the craziest thing, right? I don't think that if you know anything, if you follow any of these girls, that isn't a crazy prediction that I had. But Miyu working from the top now in guard. Oh, Seka going back to the guillotine. Oh, she might have it this time. No, no, no. Looked a little tighter for a second there. But man, like, oh, she's getting over the shoulder now into oh my. She's working to triangle. Trying to. Dude, that was slick. She's just so sneaky, but this position just doesn't give Miyu a lot of help. She needs to get to, like, half her side or something. Seka keeps going for the guillotine. Oh, gets up now. Knee to the body. Jockeying with the knees now as they stand up against the ropes. In the corner. Miyu got one over under here. Oh, for the trip. Oh. Oh my goodness. Saka climbing the corner with her back against it, going for the guillotine again. That she's got much more of the head this time, but can't see the hands. She just is relentless with her submission attempts. No, no, she's just kind of chilling. She's not even trying. I mean, this is just stunningly impressive as is like just Miyu's goddamn 50 and she's, just to even compete with the best fighter in her division. Oh, another guillotine No, nothing, just more the position. Oh, that's she sneaks it under, but running out of time. Oof, protect your neck. Protect the neck. All right, well, we have a round 2. We have a round 2. Didn't see that coming. I think we're gonna see some, changes to limb attacks from the champ here if I had to guess. I mean, that there were a couple a couple guillotine positions, obviously. I mean, here's the thing though, Terrence. The submission attempts, though, score more. Um, right? Because it's, we got damage, control, and then aggression. How's the aggression scores control? Scores higher on that. Don't be silly, jump the gilly. Yeah. Um, yeah, not much obviously damage from either there, but in terms of aggression, ooh, Saka scoring an aggression. Ooh, ow! Oblique-ish kind of attack on the knee there from Seka. Landing some good strikes here. Whizzer on the takedown. Oh, knee. Uh-oh. Giving up the back is Miyu. Oh, under the chin. This is it. Rear naked. She taps. She's tapping. She's tapping. There it is. Dang, you give her an inch, she takes a mile. Always. There it is. Dang. Dang. That was it's just a blink. Give her an inch, she takes a mile. That has been my saying, my phrase for her finishability. Damn. Yeah. Honestly, I was getting a little slightly worried. Not like as the fight was playing out a little bit. I was worried with those guillotine attempts that Seka was going to maybe burn out the arms a little bit because she kind of did that against Park in the rematch, if you remember. Oh man. It's sad, but it was expected again. Oh, no, now here's the emotions. She always weeps after wins. She's like, "I just fucking sent a grandma into retirement." That was just and she locked up the leg too, I didn't even notice. What is that similar to? There's this, uh there was another finish kinda like that before. Sayaka's bawling just always gets me. I mean, honestly, like, not the worst. It could have been a lot worse, I think, for me. Again, she coulda lost in a minute 30 as I thought she was going to. I can't understand what she's saying, but I'm still captivated. uh, Ooh, that was kind of exhausting. Wow, exactly at 2:30, I called it. Called it for our intermission. Are you not gonna let me you talk? Come on. Seemed like a bittersweet moment for her. So, are we gonna get more performances? Like, you burned 3 of them on the first one, like, what do we do now? What's the update on Juan as well? Right? We should get that soon here. Nope, here comes the boss. Nobu is in the ring. I mean, this will be some kind of news of some sort. Oh, well, here's Miyu. There we go. Now they're appropriately. I mean, there was no way they weren't gonna. Oh, here come all the emotions again. Some more. Alex has had enough. Yeah, fair enough. But I appreciate you, brother, making it this far. The final four. Real a title fight. I mean, no matter what, it should be a title fight for Kai still, Terrence. It's just a matter of if it's happening. That's the thing. If it happens, he'll be able to win. And uh Juan obviously will not. So here we are. The faces there. As we await. Hiromoto versus Yaman will greet us after the intermission. I love that they do this though. Like the timing, this was pretty perfect, pretty wonderful. Um, with the intermission, given these proper send-offs. Oh, you love to see it. So this is an appropriate time to get in Favorite Miu moments, right? Oh, English time. Oh, it's crazy because, like, she really could still beat some top 10 fighters, like, actually. I mean, to again, she didn't do amazing, but to do as well as she did after an ACL tear at 49 fucking years old is pretty ridiculous. Oh, Terrence. Oh, you. Oh, you. Um, let me look through the wins here. I think the Kana one is the one that stands out right away, of course. Yeah, I mean, that was her biggest win, clearly, was beating Kana. Um, yeah, I think probably that one. It's just kinda, like, extra sad because she didn't necessarily wanna do it, she didn't wanna make it a big old thing like this. But this is a good way to, fill the intermission, though, rather than whatever else, I would say. Dang. Well, for those of you who do wanna still see me smoke, shameless plug for the video on my channel. You can see the review of the Hitoki Saber. I believe that's the last video here on the channel, non-live video, um, if you are curious about such a thing. No lighters required. You can go check that out during the intermission, come on back, or wait till after. They're not paying me anything, so I don't know why I'm advertising that. I should. Give me a sponsorship or something. Hook a brother up. But all right, we a million percent should be getting an update here soon on one. I mean, I could ask around myself, but I just assume they would tell us ASAP. I think I'm gonna ask just because, like, why the fuck not? Um, oh, Shizuka, I absolutely adore Shizuka Sugiyama. Just one of my favorites as well. Which he's probably not being shown on the English stream, but yeah. The vet, the flyweight vet. What's Hamasaki saying? Giving some respects to Miu. He says, Miu was cool today too. Thank you for your hard work. I always love those little compliments. All right. Let's take a gander, shall we? Oh, well, here's the boss. Probably giving us the update. Not hearing. I can't tell what Nobu's talking about. Don't know what's happening. Year in review? Or some announcement for next year. RIZIN Landmark 8 in Saga, February 24th. Yoshinori Ori. And fight announcements. Yoshinori Ori versus Luis Gustavo. Shit. Dang. Bugar Karamov is back against Kazumasa Majima. Okay. All right. All right. RIZIN 46, March 23rd. Koji Takeda will be taking on Kyohei. Interesting. That's an interesting one. Bantamweight Naoki's back. Naoki Inoue versus Shoko Sato. Huh. Okay. Okay. Oh, we got atomweight fights. Reina's back. Oh, shit. Versus Yuri Sham. That is such a Reina fight. God damn it. But Yuri Shim, though, if I'm thinking of the right person, that's actually she's Yuri Shim is good. She's the Road FC champ, right? Oh, no, I'm thinking of somebody else, but she hasn't fought in 3 years. I was thinking of somebody else. But good that Yuri Shim is back, but what the hell is that? I mean, I guess that's fine. But it's kind of funny. All right, cool. I mean, I'll take fight announcements though. Marina's back, my wife. My wife. Very nice. I marked the calendar. What that was February 24th. Yep, February 24th. Look at Gustavo with the hair. Slick. And then March 23rd. God damn it. Alex is gone now, but if I wasn't going to be in Vegas that week, maybe it's earlier. I would maybe try and go to that RIZIN show. I'm gotta get to one soon. All right, calendar marked. I mean, Shim's not a can. She just has been obviously not an active fighter anymore. I don't know how old she is. Like when she was fighting, like she was good, but yeah, she hasn't fought in obviously, like I said, 3 years. So cool to pull her out of a hiatus. She's 29 now. And we need bodies back, so not bodies back necessarily, but no contenders back. Short hair Reina, by the way, as we can see. Interesting though that it isn't at Reina weight. It said super atom weight, right? So let's see. I need to add these fights. Do the morning report. What do we got? So Yoshinori Orie versus Luis Gustavo and Karamov. Ugar Karamov versus Kaz Masa Majima. This is Yuri Shim. 46. Um, Landmark. What was the other one? Did I miss a fight? Yeah. Did just those? Oh yeah. Hagiwara and Takeda versus. Oh yeah, and Sato. That's right. Fuji Takeda versus. Okay. Hagiwara. Aoki and Owe versus. All right. Well, so much for our idea of a Naoki versus who? Who did we want to see him fight from earlier? Naoki versus Watanabe. That doesn't make sense. Morales, right? That was the one. Vince Morales versus. I'll have to wait. Freaking Kyohei. All right. Starting to hit the wall a little bit. I'm not feeling like mentally tired, but it just hit the body. Just hit the body. Oh, Charence is flip flopped, not feeling the short hair Reina. Yuri Shim is the new wife. That's funny. Fuck. Maybe some face offs here. No. I love the bow tie. Sakagabara. Bold neck tattoo from Gustavo. Reina with the pumps on. Not sure what is up with Koji's pants there. It looked kind of funny. Naoki well dressed though. Look at his shoes. What is up with the? We got to critique the outfits right now, obviously. The freaking strings on Hagiwara's shorts or his pants there. His sweats. All right, now it's got to be Archuleta update time. Obviously. Oh, Suzuki. Look at the hair, man. He looks like a goddamn anime character. Oh, Suzuki's title defense. Who? That guy's a star. I didn't hear the name. I don't know if he said a name. Maybe he didn't. But Suzuki, though, look at this guy. Oh, he'll. Oh, they did announce somebody. It doesn't. I can't read though. Who's he fighting against Kanehara? Okay, I mean, makes sense. It's not Pitbull. All right. Kanehara. Okay, yeah. I mean, makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, sorry. Suzuki versus Kanehara. Yep. No, he definitely does not. Definitely does not. And I mean, you know, they kind of have to do the PFL thing first. I get it. What was the timing on that too? I didn't even RIZIN 47 is when that one is. So April, I would imagine. And if that's the case, then oh, they're still giving us fucking 20 minutes of intermission. Come on, how did that not count? Um the timing there, I guess, could work out to where um Pitbull versus Pinedo can happen like same time maybe, and you know whoever wins that one doesn't really matter. Obviously, champ versus champ. It's just for fun to do that. I guess you could say unify the belts. That's really what it should be for. That's really what that should be about. Actually, PFL versus Bellator is just unifying the PFL title. And then in the meantime, Suzuki, no matter what with him, he should really fucking rematch Pitbull, honestly. So that's interesting. But Sharon saying, let's be honest, though, it is a can fight. Reina hasn't had a 50-50 matchup since Lindsey Van Zant. Let's look into that. A 50-50 fight. So let's see. Claire Lopez last time. Would you have had her as above 50? I'm assuming is what you're getting at here. Sharon switch going into that one, fair. And then Svetkivska, that was fair too. Siwoo Park, no, that was I mean, that was 50-50 at best for Reina, 100%. Miyu, yeah, that was pretty close, I think. Miyu was winning that fight, if you remember, until she got finished. Tamimatsu fight. Um, I think that was pretty close around there too. I don't agree with that sentiment. Now she's had some good competition fights here. I mean, yeah, Tamimatsu is a veteran, of course, which she should have won, but Tamimatsu had a chance stylistically and obviously did much better than people thought she would in that one. Miyu again, really just the last two in terms of maybe experience, I guess, but Claire beat her, obviously. So with Shim, it's a little bit, I guess, more in line with that potential. Oh, really? Claire trains at my gym. I knew Reina was going to lose. I mean, Claire is fantastic. I love her. I adore her. I've had her on Broad Horizon twice before, as I'm sure you might know, Terrence, if you've been keeping up with it, um, perhaps. But oh, yeah, I think Claire is great. Um, but all right, yeah. Me was close, but announcement everyone thought Reina would smoke her. Yeah, that rematch. Uh, didn't quite expect it to go too different, but Reina, Miyu did very well. Ended up again, yeah, was winning. Had a whole bunch of success, and what she broke Reina's what orbital in that one, or was it the other way around? I know she did some good damage to Reina from what I do remember from that rematch. Um, yeah. So let me see here. What was the date on RIZIN 47? I didn't see. Request for NPR. So do you live in France then, Terrence? In France? What we got here? May 6th. Okay. RIZIN 47. May 6th. April, May. Dang, man, that's kind of it's far out to keep Suzuki shelved for. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why does that seem like a weird day? May 6th. I don't know. RIZIN 47. That's Monday. 47. Juggling a whole bunch now. RIZIN 47. Chihiro Suzuki versus that ref cam on Scenario's face. Kinda absurd. Okay. Where are we? Not UK, Claire Transit, GB Top Team, what or GBTT. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. I knew that she yeah, because she travels pretty far for her camps or whatever. So all right, we are on the home stretch. My goodness. Final four fights. This is a good time to see about the Juan stuff. Let's see what I can find out, you guys. This is why you come to the hangouts with me to get scoop skis live while shows are going on. Let's get an update on Juan if we can. Update. Man, what would you have done, Terrence? What would you have done if I predicted the Saka fight to a T with the guillotine within a minute 30. Was that too obvious? Was that just too obvious? Not that impressive. I still think it's kind of nuts whenever you get specific to that exact degree. That would have been pretty sad for the Miyu side of things. But again, not surprising. Oh. Intermission poll. What was the favorite fight of the third portion? I think best fight, Matoya Morales. Yeah, Vince Morales. I mean, literally, was pretty darn close. Pretty darn close. I know my Sakizawa. I know my atom weights. That's what it is. It's not just a. I mean, I do know Starflower, but it's the division. Oh, Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards apparently said what at that soccer game that he will fight at UFC 300, or he's hoping to. Yeah, nice. I mean it had to be. There was no other option. Just to throw in some UFC talk here. I just saw this tweet come across. Um, yeah, it's got to be Leon Bilal too. UFC 300. That was the only time. Nothing else is open, right? I guess we're not quite to that hour of weighing in or whatever for one yet, but it's creeping up. Shit's creeping up. All right, you guys, what has been favorite fight of the night, favorite moment, finish, you name it? I mean, still haven't beat. Nothing has beat Yamasu, of course. But okay, we have an update. You guys, Juan will be weighing in soon. That is the update. All right, there's our live update on the stream here, you guys. Just got confirmation. Juan Archuleta is going to be weighing in soon. Oh, goodness. So put that out there. We will have our update additionally. Okay. Sorry, guys. We're reaching that point, obviously, of slowness, but we can talk about absolutely whatever you want. Again, let me know favorite moments of the night, favorite what you're looking forward to the most. About to tweet out the update here. Um, Sayaka Nation, Moy's audio in the house. Wow. What is up? How are you doing, sir? Good to see you. What time is it for you? Are you on this? Are we on the same? It is 3:05 a.m. for me. We got 5 minutes till the show continues, and we will be restarting with Ren Hiromoto versus Ya Man. That'll be chaos for as long as it lasts. 12:05. All right, 3 p.m. 5 p.m. That's I'm assuming that's UK time, perhaps. What Susan was in here earlier, and she said like she was 10 o'clock, and I guess that was probably about 2 hours ago. No, she was AM, I think. Oh no, so that would make sense. Yeah, fucking, I'm all over the place now. Um, nice though. That is a wonderful time for you. Uh, kind of weird. Seeing Takata off the broadcast. Central European time. Gotcha. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, that's a pretty cozy rising time. I'm sure the UFC times suck, as I've heard and can imagine. Here's Ren coming to what, the curtain? Yeah. Right. Was it has Ren? He's fought in MMA since the Dominator fight. Yeah, no? No, the Saito one, that's right. And then he the Genji knockout, which is still messed up on Tapology for some reason. It says no contest, right? Um, I swear I told Nolan to fix that. I totally did. I don't know what is up with that. He knocked out Genji. But then Saito, obviously not. Oh, body's feeling tired, you guys. How is everyone else doing? Is anyone else on my time? Early morning. This is when it gets to the tough portion. I might have to do another quick pee break. before intermission ends here. I think that's what we will do. And I'll give you music this time, you guys. Let me switch this too, since it's right about to do its thing. There we go. Let's get a little bit of this guy. A little bit of lo-fi. Or no, the night drive. Night drive. That's a good one. This might be RB. All right. Hold that thought, folks. Okay, here we are. We're back. And ready for Ren Hiramoto welcoming yeah, man, to MMA. So let's get ready for it. I think is this what happened? Yeah, this got lowered. I think. There we go. That sounds better. Maybe that was my audio issue earlier. Yeah. I think I probably raised my voice a little bit. So hopefully I'm not super loud now, but a little bit. That seemed really low. Let's see. How about that? Not bad. Not bad at all. About right. Right about there. Okay. That's good. That sounds better. Okay. I like kind of the filter they've been putting on this. Some Yeah Man violence. What's the pick, everybody? Ren? Yeah Man. Who's getting it done? Four more fights. 1.5 title fights, potentially. Ren UD says Edwards, and Edwards is still here. Good to see you. Thanks for. Oh, you. This is when all your bets come into play, right? Let me scroll back up to see exactly what you're working with here, Edwards. If I can find it, let me see. Oh yes, Ren won Shinru Saito. All right, so all these main card bets coming into play big time. I think you. I mean, this is an interesting one. I think. I mean, Shinru. Obviously, that's. Are these all separate, or is this a parlay, Edwards? You gotta tell me that. Did you group these together? You need them all to hit, or are these all separate? Because if that's a parlay, my goodness, I'm sure that payout would be nice. But look at this Yaman entrance. Holy shit. Oh my god. Final countdown. What the hell? This is magic. There is something totally wrong with the left ear of my headphones. I think something happened where it got busted. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's working. I might need new headphones. Like, what the hell is going on? Can I? Checking my audio settings real quick. 16K if he gets it right. God damn, dude. Well, wishing you luck here. Quite the parlay. I would have imagined so. I mean, this entrance is absurd. Oh my god. That had like everything. I mean, it's still going. It still has a lot. What the hell? Uh, got some cereal, Terrence. Right on. What'd you have? You can't just say that. What kind did you get? As I'm discovering the issues with my headphones now, it seems to be the left ear is got an issue here. It's not like working at all. That sucks. It's actually Ren, Shinru, Kai inside. Okay, you got one. Actually type one. Okay. All right. Well, that makes more sense because I'm sure that not Ren, that Kai is the underdog in that one. I mean, those all dogs. No, Ren's a slight favorite here, minus 175. Shinru, obviously, underdog. Yeah, no, Ren definitely shouldn't be the underdog in this one. How? Testing, testing. No, it still seems to have an issue a little bit. Yeah. I wonder what happened. Oh, what do we got here? Guys, I'm sure this is annoying, but I'm noticing like the left ear. Yeah. I'll worry about it later. As much as I want to change my headphones and test something out now. Hopefully it's not the microphone. Well, here, I might do it. As we await Ren Hiramoto making his walk. Let's see where these are plugged in. I got my gaming headphones here, which they've sounded fine recently. I'm gonna have to go around. I got to do this test. It's gonna drive me crazy if I don't test it out. What the hell is that? Hershey's chocolate cream checks. Oh, okay. It confused me at first read for some reason. Sounds really good though. I want some of that. All right, I'm gonna test this out real quick. I can still say some stuff here. Let's just. All right, now I'll do this guy. Let's see. That sounds fine. Yeah, I think my fucking headphones are broken. That sucks, man. I really like these. Oh well. I have to get some more. As we got backups. Hype. What is going on? Good to see you. Here, let me just check. Yeah, that sounds. Left ear is all good. Intense, cool walkout here from Mr. Hiramoto. As I'm having my headphone funeral. I don't like to use these for interviews or podcasts or anything because I think it's so silly to to wear like the big ones for that stuff. It's just a pet peeve a little bit. Um so yeah. Now we need to get new ones, new buds. But what do we got here? What is up, Hype? Yes, great card so far. What has been your highlight? This has been a very, very fun one. Honestly, I don't think hasn't been an all-timer, hasn't been event of the year, but it's been a very fun one. New Year's Eve cards are always great. They always stack them up and they always deliver. But I got to be realistic. I don't think it's been an all-timer or anything like that yet. I mean, hey, it's not over. So we could close out strong here, but yeah, we've got some good highlights and whatnot. But what has been the best in your opinion? Sharon says, "Don't know who I want to lose more in this fight between Ren and Man. I can see how they might rub people the wrong way. I can understand it. Ren is actually like when you talk to him, super nice guy, super cool, super chill. Like I was fairly surprised, I guess, when meeting him. Edward says, "What do we think about Saito versus Kleber? It actually hurt my feelings to bet against Kleber because he's my favorite RIZIN fighter, but at this time, I feel more confident in Saito." I absolutely love Kleber as well. One of my favorites, in and out of the ring. Like again, kind of like Ren, where I can see how he would rub you the wrong way, possibly. But when you talk to him, great guy, swell guy. It's super fun fighter, of course. The last fight, his loss to Kanehara, I did miss. I still haven't got to rewatch that one, but that's that hurts, and definitely just knowing that you would give Saito a better chance from there. But I still think he can wrap something up on Saito, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. Hard for me to say, having not seen that last one to go off exactly what his biggest issues were. Am I a fan of Hiramoto? I don't know if I'd say I'm a fan of his, but he's grown on me a little bit over time. You know, had a rough start to his MMA career, as we've kind of seen with that was a theme, been a theme of the night. The strikers not doing so well in their MMA debuts. That was the same thing for him, but he's turning out all right. And obviously, his best performance yet was against Yamasu. Yeah, knees knockout was violence. Don't like the Clever has changed camp so much. Yeah, that probably has not helped multiple things. The weight miss for his title fight lost him the title. And then, the actual losses that followed. Interesting move by him. Like, why? Obviously, it wouldn't be a fighting thing because he was the champ and he's been on top. So maybe a personal thing, maybe where he's, getting on people's nerves or something behind the scenes, I guess. I don't know. Just speculating. Reckless speculation there. Again, great guy if you're friendly with him. But no glove touch right there from Yaman and Ren. Here we go. Crowd is hyped. They are hyped for this one, as we all should be. Kind of a slip right away from a failed head kick for Hiramoto. As Edwards, we are all rooting for your parlay to hit actually here. Want to see some money made. Needs the Ren victory as he gets the takedown, gets the back, but right back up is Yaman. Interesting seeing him turn into the wrestler now. Ooh, good elbow. Working in the corner now is Ren. Got a good overhook on the arm. And they separated. Good inside low kick from Ren. Working in the corner again here, folks. Hype asking, how do I feel about weight misses not allowing a fighter to get a win on their record? I think it's harsh, but it's great for making sure people don't miss weight. that's for damn sure. You want to make it so people really fight at their own weight classes, or are disciplined. Make it so they can't win. I think in that regard, it's very effective, and you know don't see it happen too much. As Yaman swinging away, landed on Ren. They're in the corner. Ren landed too. Bombs are flying. My goodness. Pretty wild exchange there. Whew. Yaman doing pretty well though here, holding Ren in the corner. Oh, good inside low kick from Ren. Oh, big right hand from Yaman. Oh my God. Wild exchange. They are just kind of starting to throw. Slowing down a bit now. Inside low kick again from Ren as he sneaks a left straight in there. Nicely done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Big left hands from Ren. But Yaman taking him. Goes up high with the head kick. Gets blocked. Nice. That inside low kick from Ren is doing some damage. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, big right hand from Yaman against the ropes. They just have these random flurries, each of them. Pretty chaotic first round there. Will be interesting to see if Ren decides to go back to his brief takedown threat. My goodness. They're both very similarly built, aren't they? Yeah, that was crazy. I think Ren definitely has taken the lead. He landed a bit cleaner with a lot of his bombs. Yeah, man, applying that pressure though, just coming after him. Yeah, that was whew, pretty wild. Someone's gonna need a pillow if the fight stays like yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Yeah, I think Ren has taken the lead off our opening round. Pretty comfortable saying that. My goodness. I need to adjust my seat. There it is. See, that's what I was saying. If he was gonna adjust to or threaten again with some type of grappling threats, takedown threats. Yeah, man, locking up though in the corner. Interesting to see him kind of do this. Uh, over under, kind of half-heartedly. Ren's like got the elbow in there, and now he's over. There's double unders for Yaman. Can't see the right side, but he's got the left. Oh, good elbow over the top on the break. He's continually keeping the pressure on Ren, but still eating shots for his troubles. As Ren tries to take him down again, briefly, but not so much. Yeah, man, kicking the inside of the leg. Oh, big left from Ren again connects again, and then right behind it. Oh, straight left. Oh my god, just missed with a cannon. Oh, big takedown, body lock kind of trip from Ren right into half guard. Now 3 minutes to work. Trouble for Yaman. People's off a submission here. Still working in half. Man, I wonder what the the submission odds are, the prop on a submission for Ren Hiramoto in this fight. All right, yeah, man, back to his feet though. Works his way into the corner again, pushing Ren into it. Edward says he's not commenting because he's focused on the commentary. By the way, bro, just really hyped. I hear you. All good, all good. Obviously, you need the win here. Oh my God, big bombs from Yaman. Ren fires back. This is so crazy because Yaman is continually walking forward and backing up Ren, but he's eating the worst, getting the worst of the exchanges. Oh, good left from him there. Oh, Ren bobbleheading him a bit, but he keeps walking forward. Nice knee to the body from Ren. Yaman gets the underhooks. But the thing is, he's just holding with these. He's not looking for takedowns, just kind of getting the position, just chilling out, getting wrist control, working the knees in here, like kind of break periods, you would assume. Breaks away to let go. Oh, and then kind of falls accidentally, gets taken down unintentionally. Just momentum there lands Ren back in half guard. So 20 seconds to go. Good spot for him. Keeps his lead healthy. Definitely is winning the fight still. I mean, he's not scoring. I mean, yeah, they're both scoring aggression, getting points for aggression, I would say. What we've noticed over time is that the RIZIN judges, they don't often to give out the damage score has to be for like a 10-8 type of round is what it has seemingly been noticed. Damage is not handed out very often because I think that's like 50 points, if I'm remembering correctly. 50 points for damage, 30 for aggression, 20 for 24 control. So that's how these fights are scored. Across a hole, if you didn't know. Little late for that. We're towards the end of the show, but I figure you guys know. Maybe not those specifics, but yeah. There we are. Round three. Ren Hiramoto's got the lead. I think pretty comfortably. I mean, yeah. Especially those takedowns have helped him out. Looking good. As that left straight connects again. Yeah, man continues his aggression though. Ooh, good knee for Red. Kind of sweeping left hook. Oh, big right hand from Yaman. But Ren takes it well and gets that body lock trip again. Gets onto his back. Kind of. They're circling. He's on top. Yaman's going to stand up here, though. If Ren was a better grappler, he would have kept that. But gets the trip, sweeps the legs out, still gets him down. He's on his back. Yaman kind of going out of the ropes a little bit. On a 4-point stance a little bit here. Nice knee from Ren, but Yaman standing up. Oh, he cut him. I think that knee cut him right on the eyebrow. He might win off the cut. 3 minutes, 45 seconds here. Yeah, bad spot for that cut. But they're back into the corner, though. Why the hell is Chael awake and tweeting tweeting at people? Just look over and see him dropping paragraphs on fools. We got a separation from the corner clinch. Look at the cut. Yeah, this could be it. Just knowing how the doctors are over there. Right on the browski. This would be super anticlimactic, but that's a bad spot. It's just a little guy. It's not leaking too much. Come on. Oh, they're vassing it up. Good to go. Right on. 3 minutes left. Head kick from Ren up top. Yeah, he's pretty in control right now. Almost got another trip. Yeah, man, backing him up. Going for those elbows off the break in his underhook attempts here. I think he should probably give up on these at this point. Good little two hook combo from Ren. Continues to back to again, just rattling him off. Moves out of the way. Man's getting tired. He's pretty tired at this point. 215, but he's pushing still. Oh, Ren just countering his attacks. Oof. Elbows, a step in elbows from Ren Hiramoto. What the hell? He's just kind of flowing now. Was it Charence? You said UD Ren? I think we're on our way to that. 1 minute 30 for a Hail Mary from Man as he eats a big one. Big left. Connects somewhat with his own. Good uppercut. Man, backing him in the corner. Just doesn't seem to have enough gas in the tank. He's trying. Oof. Yeah, Ren just working off the back foot. Oh, he just rolls with that punch. I think he knows he's got this, so he's content here, just to chill a little bit. Oh, but Man's swinging. He knows he needs to. Landed with a couple of those. I really, I don't think, Yaman should get the win there, but I feel like if anything, his aggression and pushing the whole time, I hope that doesn't do anything for the judges because it shouldn't. But yeah, because he was on the receiving end of everything there. Definitely one. I don't think there should be any controversy there. Hype agrees. Yeah. Because like really that was the only thing. The only thing that I had some control in the corners, but that was it. Right. First judge for Ren. Yep, there it is. Unanimous decision. Ren Hiramoto gets the W. Third of his career. And Edwards's parlay continues. Begins. 1 of 4. And a pretty yeah, man is weeping. You love the emotion though. Um he is balling. Poor guy. Um what was I gonna say? Hype got the minus 110 on Ren. Had to take it. Nice, nice. Also got wins on Saka, Shinobu, and Ugikubo. Nice. Was that a parlay too, or were those all separate? If you parlayed those, nicely done, especially on the Hero Masa. Hell yeah. Good deal. Wins either way. I'm assuming you said you always group them anyway, so I'm assuming that was a different one. Um, very nice. Very nice. Oh, you can see the leg on Yaman though. Oh, welted up. See how he was taking some. They were all in one. Good deal. Edwards. Good shit. Yeah, man, crying, wondering how he was going to pay the performers. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god. Oh, that's brutal but hilarious. Oh shit, you got me with that one. I mean, yeah, that entrance was something. I like doing a cash out and cancel the Veruco because I was scared. Yeah, I mean that was your boldest one out of those. 100%. Seka and Shinobu were locks. What they were the biggest favorites of the card easily. So then, yeah, throw in Hiromasa in there. Nice play. Nice play. Worked out. Are you trying to set up Ren versus Mikuru now? Would be fun because yeah, they've kind of been teasing that for a hot minute, haven't they? And Mikuru is just not going to be champ at this point, obviously. But all right. Move it along. More featherweights. Former champs up next. Clever versus Yutaka Saito. And we should have news on Juan really soon. Ren going over. Dude, he was screaming in sadness. I shouldn't laugh at it, but it's just so dramatic. Oh, that freaking I can't get over Charon's comment was too much. Uh, all right, let's look at the former champ odds here. Clever, the minus 450 favorite. Oh, here we go. It's on. No? What was that? They just announced something that looked like it. Kai's reaction was weird. That's all. But Juan is in a zone. No idea what they said on my Japanese stream here, but everything here is looking like fights on. All good to go. Yeah, because like Juan is getting what his hands wrapped. So obviously. Fight is on. Yeah, yeah. That I mean, that is how it is looking. That's how they made it look. So I was gonna say. All right, there we go. But first, former featherweight champs, as we said. I really like both of these guys too. So 5'10" versus 5'8". Submission wizard, one of the best in the goddamn biz, versus really well-rounded, all-arounder, if you will, Yutaka Saito. He can do a little bit of everything. That stuff with Kleber and the Pitbulls was insane, wasn't it? Old school pride action. Great style on Kleber. Look at him in this video package. The thing always with Kleber is just, best case scenarios, just don't bother going to the ground with them. Which is funny because, like, that was exactly what Ushiku did to lose the title, right? Just try not to go down there. If you can, avoid it at all costs. Oh, I'm starting. The voice is starting to get sore, you guys. We need to wrap this up. Make these fights quick. I don't want to. I don't want to abandon early, but I might have to just to save the voice. But we're almost there. 6-hour show. Appreciate everyone who was tuned in for most of this. I doubt anyone has been here the whole time. But I really want some noodles now after watching Saito slurp them up. My God. I'm getting the early morning munchies. And I didn't even have to smoke. I don't think I have any. No ramen. No ramen here. I might have to make something before bed, though. Fun graphics here for Saito, the former champ with the former first RIZIN featherweight champion in history. Easy to forget. Oh, I can't bail on Edwards. What am I talking about? We gotta see the parlay come through. This is a sketchy one though. I do fear for you here. Let me go back to see what are we working with. I should copy and paste it. Oh, here we are. Okay, Ren got that done. Yeah, Shinru, Kai, and Saito. Boy, oh boy. At least you already okay. At least you already hit the first one, Edwards, because I don't like your chances. I don't like your chances here. Yes, yeah. Kai obviously now has a much better chance after all the weigh-in drama. For sure. His chances increased dramatically after that. Really. Um. Oh yeah, this one is Shinru for sure. Shinru is the biggest worry, I think, for you, undeniably. But yeah, it's between these two for sure. Whew. Oh, sit up a little bit. Fuck. Just our position here. Counting on the upsets. Yep, obviously. We got Satoshi. We got the bros in the corner, as always. The De Souzas. So I've noticed here tonight is that yeah, like Lenny's surgery made her voice smoother. Is that fair to say? She sounds less raspy and rough since coming back, which sure feels good, probably feels better, but it's weird because we're so used to that sound that she had. Not that she doesn't sound the same, but you notice there's a clarity to her, kind of that smoothness, like I said. At least I'd say. Commentary wars. Commentary wars. All right. I think we can probably close this down at this point. Okay. Just checking some things. Um. Oh man. Yeah, it's that time of night. It's that time of night, everybody. We just hit the 4 a.m. mark. That we did. A decent amount of views throughout the night here, though. Not as much as our past ones, but at least from what we're drawing in. That's cool. All right. Let's make them quick. If we can. I don't know if I have anything that I can eat. There might be some soup. Some leftover soup I can have. uh, I like the shorts. I'm clever. Who's our one Twitter watcher here? I'm calling you out. I see we got one person watching on Twitter right now with us. Appreciate you oh so much. Let yourself be known. I'm calling you out here at 4 a.m. Pacific time as we get ready for the former featherweight champ clash. Clever Koike versus Yutaka Saito. Big slaps. Let's look at this again. 5'10 versus 5'8. 10 more wins for your former KSW champ as well, Clever Koike. All right, we got some more people coming back now. As we get ready here for the third to last fight. This. All right, Edwards. He hit the Ren. Needs the Saito. Needs the upset. 16K on the line for our friend in the chat here. Can he do it? Yeah, I'm gonna make a banner specifically for you, Edwards. Our parlay pal. I'm gonna steal this from the MMA Hour, right? Fight begins. Saito, Kai, and Shinra. Good leg kick from Kleber. Gotta get the emojis here. Oh, nut shot. Getting the nuglets. Oh, yeah, that was a not very fun one. I mean, are they ever fun? What am I talking about? Oofda. Feeling it. You imagine if you got a win right here from a DK? That would be like best case. There we go. You like my emojis? Oh, I should do pluses. Let's fix it. Simple math. Having fun. Having fun with it. Here we go. There you go, buddy. What is that, a chocolate bar? What is that, Susan? Good to see you. Still here? Clever working the leg kicks here early in the first minute. Mm. Patient approach, though, kind of from both guys, which smart. Always smart, really. Depending, I guess. But oh, Saito catching the leg to the body that time. Misses with his follow-up shots to the head, but finding the timing there. Oh, another nut shot. That was loud, and you didn't really see it perfectly, but you heard it. Let's see the replay. God. Clever just hates Saito's balls. Caught him on the chin and then snuck the shin under there. That was completely unintentional, but that was loud. That was a loud one. He wants the yellow card. I mean, that was two real fast. Yeah, that was extremely accidental though. I think he was just kind of throwing his leg out there to throw it, and it was just like it wasn't directed anywhere. He just kind of flicked his leg out there. Dude, he might get it. I was just kind of warning him. All right, good to go. Action resuming. Clever going up high. Head kicks. No grappling exchanges yet. Clever walking himself back into the corner a little bit. They trade leg kicks outside. Body jab from Saito. Trading leg kicks again. Oh, is that a dynamite emoji, Susan? Suzanne? Oh. A lot of kicks just kinda all over the place right now. Nothing landing too seriously from either guy. A little jumping maneuver from Clever. Very feely outy round. Very much so. Clever teasing his high kicks as he gets the foot caught again. Goes low there to follow it up. Saito circling as they get a moment to get close. Clever grabs him briefly, but no good. Oh, trip! Saito, get away, dude. Don't be dumb. Drops Clever just by kicking out the leg, and of course he's gonna be comfortable on his back. Kind of teasing some leg rolls here, but Saito just let him up. He's kicking the legs on the ground right now, but just don't even mess. All right, ref, getting him up. There he goes. That was perfect for him. So good start in that regard. Smart overhand right, kind of gets behind the ear from Clever. Oh, Clever lands a good right hand of his own though. And they get the chance to exchange. Oh, good left hand double jab kind of from Saito there. Oh, good left hand from Saito again. That thing's finding a home. Oh. Clever kind of getting through. Clever getting frustrated, doing some dancing. He's kind of chasing, but oh, big right straight from Saito. He's connecting clean here. Clever getting frustrated. Good outside leg kick from Saito. End of the round. Interesting. First Trey Craigs for president's comments are not making me worried at all for my convenience. I'm calling it as I see it, my friend. Good first round for Saito. He's taken the lead. He has definitely taken the lead after round one. Smart. I mean, I think he played still a little bit too much with that moment where he got Clever on his back, but got out of there promptly. But yeah, Clever looked a little frustrated. Like he's getting a little frustrated by a little bit of a matador approach from Saito, which is good. Good for him, obviously. Put him in the lead. All right, here we go. Round two. Let's see if he can keep that going. If Clever tries to change up anything too much. A lot of feints there, little fakes. Nice inside low kick from Clever. A little active with his fakes. He's backed up in the corner now. Oh, interesting little slip there from Saito as he's got his feet kind of caught off the leg kicks, I think. Oh, good leg kick from Clever again. Might have something wrong with Saito's leg that stumbled him. Oh, beautifully timed double leg from Clever. Oh my god, right under the butt. Gets him down. Now we're in trouble. Right into guard though, but Saito's got butterflies. Just one butterfly in. Other leg trapped there. He's we're halfway to mount for Clever, which is bad news for the parlay. Saito against the ropes. He's hanging on. He's got to worry about those legs though. Clever on. No, he's kind of falling into half now. Can't really see where that left foot is for Saito. Still has the butterfly. Oh, Clever's working over, trying double. He's trying switched legs now. Saito doing a good job defending here. Double butterflies now. Okay, he's in a better spot. He's pushing off. He's getting up. Saito gets to his feet. Big moment. Double under body lock though from Clever, he's got him wrapped up. He's gonna take him for a ride. Clever falls to his back. He's working to get out though, kind of whizzer it. Butterfly for Clever there momentarily. Now he is in full guard. Wild sequence, 3 minutes to work. Clever on his back. This is still not a good spot for Saito whatsoever. He's got to be careful down here as Clever has the body triangle from bottom. So that's problematic. Some thumping kind of shots here from Saito, though. He's working the punches, but he's got to be careful as Clever teases a triangle up top now. But they are throwing punches at each other. Still in full guard. A little bit of slapping side chops from Clever. 2:15 on the clock. Defending well, being careful with those arms. So far is Saito, but he should just try and get up out of this at all costs. As Clever gets the body triangle again. Slapping, big slapping, ground and pound from both of them. They're just flailing at each other pretty much. Oh, big hammer fist got through there for Saito. But yeah, they were just kind of flailing all over. I mean, oh, slashing elbow from Clever. I mean, this is just such a danger zone for Saito, but he's body triangled still. Can't really do anything to get out of that. Aside from these punches, I guess, as Clever throws up a triangle up top, but nothing good. He's hanging on. He's trying to get something. Jesus. See, Saito's not even trying to get out now. Posturing up. They were just flailing still. Minute mark coming up. 1:02 on the clock. Clever teasing potential arm bars and things alike here. Still working. Some of these hammer fists get. Oh, he's going for an omoplata. Clever's got the arm. Nope. Gets out. Saito gets out back into butterfly guard. Clever pushes him over, sweeps him. He's on top. 20 seconds. Side control. That was beautiful. Punches. He's just going for ground and pound right now. Clever with a massive sweep, though, to close this one out. Half guard. Saito's going to be all right. He's going to survive. But my God, that sweep was woo. Big round, big recovery round for Clever. That has tightened this up a bit. Change it to a kickboxing match already, please. I'm gonna die. This Edwards. Yeah, that was not in Saito's favor. I mean, that timing on that double leg was wonderful. Right under the butt, locked it up. I mean, he didn't really actually end up attempting any real submissions. He got a hold of that arm for the potential omoplata, but it was definitely not an actual submission attempt. So that round was fucking close. I think by default, Saito still is gonna have. He still's has the lead right now, but it's. I mean, this is close. This is a close fight now. Oh man, I got the chills right there. Shivers. He's just so good. That sweep was beautiful. Oh, big exchange out the gate though. Trading punches. Clever instantly going for the takedown. He's got a body lock. He pulls guard. They are on the ground immediately here. Clever on bottom though. Right now he's switching position. They stand back up. He's got body lock kind of from the side. They're in the corner. All over the place. He's clever, knows he wants to get it back there, of course, as he always does. But they separate. And now Saito stupidly just took down Clever and got swept and is on his back. I don't know why he did that. He got put in a guillotine. Clever is locking up a Darce choke. It's over. He's screaming. He's doing the scream. He knows it. I cannot believe how dumb that was. He's got this squeeze. He might not. Saito, I can't. He's still breathing. He's still he's not out yet. He's out. He's out now. Jesus, there it is. What a dumbass move that was. He gave him the win. Insanely boneheaded. Clever Darce choke round 3. Man, can't do that. That was I think worst fight IQ moment of 2023. I mean, my god. I can't believe that, man. How how did he I'm sorry, Edwards. That's brutal. That is brutal for that to end that way. Slept him. I mean, god. I think that was the worst fight IQ moment of the year. I mean, what we had the was it the JSP one? I don't think that was so much a fight IQ thing as a ridiculous kind of sequence, but jeez. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Brilliant grappling, as always, from Kleber. What more can you say? But like after that second round, Saito, what? How you do that? How you? How you? That shit frustrates me so much. Like even if we didn't have the money on the line for you, Edward's like, brother, how can you do that? How can you not? I mean, you know what you're going against. Golly. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. He's too good. He's too goddamn good. Oh. Well, officially back in the win column after oh the 3 fights there. Obviously, technically had the win over Suzuki, but then legitimately didn't because of the weight miss, as you can see on the tail of the tape here. But I just can't get over that takedown choice. That was a choice. And I like Saito a lot, but man, he had a that fight was so close, and then he just gives it away. He just gives it away. Man, crazy. Crazy. Mhm. Brutal. I mean, you had a chance there, dude. You really did. Now watch Shinru's gonna pull off the upset and just the other guys are gonna win, and it's gonna be all the worse. It's gonna make it all the worse. Oh, God. All right. Co-main event time. I am tired physically. Mentally, I still feel pretty all right, but my body's like, let's lay down. We're almost there. Co-main event time. I mean, is it not officially New Year's yet? Like what time is it in Japan? I'm curious. I guess I can look at this myself. I have a clock on here because I do a lot of Japanese things, obviously, or work with the country. What time is it? 9:27. Okay, I got plenty of time until the clock strikes. Where my alarms go there. All right, co-main event time. Let's switch our tail of the tape to it's half a title fight. Kai can win. Juan cannot. These odds here minus 110, 120. Don't know how up to date they are, of course. Things have probably changed after, I mean, as recently as minutes ago. 5'7" versus 5'8", 69-inch reach versus mystery. Ooh. Well, I got Sakakibara making some kind of announcement here. So, God, dude. Uh, Edwards, I know what you said that you haven't been able to watch, right? So that's why we're coming in clutch here, but take a look at this. I don't know if you have Twitter or not, but I'll drop it in here for you. Here is the end of the fight. Here's the takedown. Can you even look at the link there? If you can use that. If not, I retweeted it, so you can go to mine. Manny's there. Okay, Manny Pacquiao. This has obviously been a story from last New Year's Eve. It's been a full year. They were talking about him boxing. He is in the ring. He is fighting Buakaw in what, April? Boxing Buakaw. Are they still about to set up something here? Something RIZIN-y? Oh my god. They are actually trying to do the Floyd rematch. Interesting. I, from my own insight that I can share with you guys, this, I'd been hearing that this was not trending in a good direction. This the possibility of Manny Floyd too. But maybe things have changed or they're just doing this to do it. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll see about that. Not at all sold. Not at all sold. I'll have to do some investigating. But well, that's where we're at. That's 2023 for you. Oh boy. We are hanging on by a thread. Karumi on the mic. Kurumi-kan. I can't believe we've been going for this long. This is a 7-hour stream. 7 hours. Oh boy. Let's just get to it. Let's just get to it, please. Come on. All right, what has been the highlight? What has been the highlight of the night so far, guys? Let's do that real quick. Has Juan looking quite serious throughout this whole process. We just had Kleber get the third round Darce choke submission victory over his fellow former bantamweight champion Yutaka Saito. Ren Hiramoto, unanimous decision over Yaman. Sekizawa, the champ, submitted Miyamoto with a rear naked choke in round 2. Sudario got finished with strikes in round 2 against Mikao Ueda. Nasty knee. Hiromazu Uekubo gets the unanimous decision upset over John Dodson. Vince Morales with a big upset over Yuki Mitoya. Unanimous decision. Shinobu Ota chokes out and then knocks out Terusei Ashizawa. Round 1. Koji with the soccer kicks in his MMA debut against Kota Miura. I mean, that was pretty good. Koji looked pretty darn good. Igor Tanabe, also stellar performance, getting the crank choke, if you will, against Shinjo Onzai. Joe Arai, big upset for Hiroya. That was pretty great too. It has been a stellar night, great performances. Yuta Kubo, of course, silencing Onpo. Seguro knees knockout was filth. Still probably the highlight of the night, especially knockout wise. Shinotsuka and Tomizawa was awesome. Still maybe my fight of the night. Rujin, Nasakawa, Shin, excuse me. Good stuff there. Edward says, I hope they upload the Ren Hiromoto vs. Man Accept. Sounded like a good match from the way you described it. Yeah, no, that one was good. That one was very good too, for sure. I'm sure that will definitely be uploaded pretty quickly. I'll be surprised if not. Yeah, seems like they're pretty good about them. I mean, it kind of depends on the events, really. It seems, but that was good. Oh, that Matoya knee was nasty from Kai. Oh, I'm dying, guys. I'm really feeling it now. But we're at the very end. Can't give up. That Juan versus Inoue fight was really underrated, I think. That was good stuff. Okay, final predictions, everybody. What do we got? Co-main event, bantamweight title for one guy, for Kai. 6-year age gap. Juan, super experienced, former bantamweight champ, now former RIZIN champ. What did I say? What did I just say? Former Bellator champ. Yeah. If I That's where we're at in the night. Okay, it's early. It's 4:30. Former multi-weight king of the cage champion. Only man to have defeated Patchy Mix. By the way, I love the weigh-in style that they did yesterday. We got to keep that going, especially for the big shows. And now Sharon says, Kai loses via UD. Or no, you might have said that already. But there we go. depending how bad Juan's cut was. Yeah, that's that's the big thing. I mean, dude, he was over by 5 pounds, like bit much, bit much. Oh, 5 pounds, and then plus a sickness being the reason, and then continuing having to cut here today. Suzanne says Rob was really bad influence for Kai. How do you mean? Please elaborate. I know that they hung out a little bit this year or whatever, did some training and things alike, crazy Marab things, but I'm curious how you mean specifically now. Very quick entrance here from Kai, though. Like to see that. Probably telling him, "Come on, we got to get out of here by 10:30 or whatever." I like want to eat something before bed, but I don't at the same time. Hype, what is up? So looking forward to this co-main. Yes, I am too. Who do I have? Really, the old weight drama has made this a lot more interesting, I think. Um, I think. I mean, I think this is entirely probably going to come down to how well Kai can defend takedowns. Really, just grappling exchanges in general. Yeah, no, yeah, man, entrances here definitely not. Um, because if Kai can defend, I think he's going to be pretty fine. And obviously has the striking edge, but I don't know. It's a really interesting matchup. More so now, obviously. I mean, because you got to think about this. One of Juan's biggest and best weapons is his cardio. So if he's still sick, which you would have to think he is, we'll see how that lasts as he's running around right now. He's running on down. Yeah, getting the cameraman all fucked up. Oh god. Suzanne will send the video. All right, sounds good. Stream briefly crashed there. That was interesting. But I mean, Juan looking pretty all right. He looks kind of old if I was to judge him aesthetically. But he's hyping himself up still. We'll find out soon enough. Boy, oh boy. I think it's kind of funny they had. I mean, obviously they probably had it made a while ago, but the Bellator kind of video package there for Juan's entrance, which I mean, technically, he is a PFL fighter now, of course, dually contracted individual of sorts, however you want to phrase that combo deal. No, my voice is a little sore. Kai's hair looking good. This honestly feels so much like the main event. Like from what I've seen, like the promotion for Kyoji Shinru has been smaller, I would say, from what I've seen. And originally, I'm pretty sure this was supposed to be the main event, so makes sense that it was like that. But this feels like the main event. Yeah, Juan just I mean, he doesn't physically look great right now. Like I feel like he's been in better shape. No, I mean, I know he has, but here we go. Could it be because of the first fight basically ruining Bellator's inaugural fight? Yeah, there is that. It did. It sure did. Which in the end ended up being a good thing. You know? It ended up being a good thing. Okay, come on now. Oh, starting him off with the, the red card. I mean, hey, this could also make for a more aggressive one, looking to go out there, finish, and you know, all that you would expect. In theory, I suppose. Yeah, he did. All right, here we go. Heavy kick from Kai to start. You got the boss man on commentary. Oh, what the hell was that? All right. Kind of feeling each other out here, just circling a little bit. Oh man, big shots from Juan. Just flurries in there. He might have ate one himself though. Oh, goes for the head kick. He drops him. Right hand from Juan. He's got the neck. He's going for a guillotine. Kai might be in trouble. I mean, he got knocked down. That was a wild sequence. He loses the guillotine though, and Kai is in side control. Holy shit! What a random ass sequence that was, just out of nowhere. Jesus. Kai in side control, not really, just chilling for the moment, taking his time. I mean, 3:15 on the clock here. Wild sequence that was, though. Juan just fucking exploded out of nowhere. You know, he does have power when he uses it, you know, like, I know he's not a big knockout artist, but yeah, that was crazy. North south for Kai now. Just chilling. This is a total nothing happening here. um, yeah, north south, kind of some elbows ish from Kai. Juan scrambling up and out. All right, back to their feet. Kai with a big right hand. But then Juan fires back immediately. They both landed on each other there. This might not make it to the second round. Oh, Kai eats a big shot. And Juan comes charging in. Double leg attempt. He's under the butt. Kai's low. The hips are. He's sprawling. He's sprawling. This rope position, I feel like, is never. It cannot be comfortable whenever I see this. Like the sprawl against the ropes, like half going out. Just does not look fun. Juan really locking it up though. He's got his own wrist behind the back, and he's got Kai's arm trapped. He's trying to pull. Kai pretty firmly planted on his feet. Juan's got the hips lower. Oh, goes for the burst, but nope. He's kind of brought him up now. They're pretty even. The hip height now. Whoa, stunning break there. Ref separates them when Juan had. Don't really like that. That was pretty whack. Oh, aggressive push from Juan as he lands, but eats one as well. Jesus, man, they are. Oh, big step knee from Kai. Oh my God, these flurries are fast. These exchanges, they are both connecting wildly. Sheesh. Inside low kick from Juan. Oh, big right straight from Kai, but that was interesting. Juan unloaded very obviously behind. Very he punched couple one, two or three punches after the bell there. Yes, so Juan had to weigh in an hour before, or he had till an hour before the fight to weigh in. I think he had to. They wanted him to be within 2 pounds, four. Like he had to get in a certain bit lower. I'm not exactly sure exactly what it was or what he ended up being, but here we are. Crazy first round. Um, I think Juan's probably leading. He got the knockdown in that insane exchange. Um, but they were both landing a lot. That was a crazy ass fight. Crazy ass round. Excuse me. We're not done yet. The man wants his finish. Whew. All right. Juan jabs right out the gate. Jumping knees to the body. Oh my God. Just instantly throwing. Big body kick from Kai kind of turns him around. Right hand from Juan. I mean, swinging. Oh, nice hook to the body from Kai. He kind of looks weird blonde. The more I'm looking at him now, it's not what we're used to. It's a strange look on him. Different guy. I feel like we haven't seen Kai in so long, but I know the Yuki fight wasn't forever ago. Oh, big jab from Juan, but might have ate one at the same time. Hard to see. These exchanges are happening so quickly. Like, what is the clean shots and whatnot? Wow, big head kick. Slaps the face, it seemed like, from Kai. That looked like it got through. But yeah, Juan not looking affected by the issues. Oh, big left hand from Kai. Jesus, the speed in which he is throwing, though. One unloading a two-punch combo. Oh my god. Connects with another on Kai. Fuck. Like, one of these is gonna put one of these guys out. Oh, left hand gets through for Juan. This fight is insane. Juan is on some Jermaine Durandamy vibe. Uh, oh my god. Oh, big 1-2 from Juan. Kai eggs him on, waves him. Oh, god damn, dude. Kai is really getting lit up a little bit. Just these bursts of explosions here. Just waiting for it. Ooh, big body shots from Juan there. Oh, the head kick again. Kind of sneaks, grazed the top of the dome maybe from Kai. Oh, big knee from Kai. Crumples Juan. Holy shit. His timing on those knees are insane. Wow. 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 Just like that. He was getting lit up that fight, dude. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Kai Asakura is your champion again. Wow. Finishes Juan Archuleta with the knee to the body. Fuck, crumpled. Yeah, great point. He hasn't won on New Year's, right? Oh, fuck. Dude. Oh, brutal. I feel for Juan. That was insane. What I mean, just everything was obviously not going in his direction. But until the fight itself, he was doing very well. He was connecting like crazy. But I gotta see this replay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't buffer on me now. Brother. Brother. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Oh, it was perfect. Oh my god. His timing. Shit. Wow. Wow. That was filthy. Back to back. He did this in back to back fights. Back to back wins. Obviously, they looked different, but man, Studley. I think he's back. Kai Asakura. Clearly, I mean, he's the champ again. So, wowza. That was just nasty. I mean, I don't think I've never seen kind of the timing to finish people like what he has done in these past 2 fights. More so that one. Juan was coming at him, not even attempting a takedown really, and he got iced with a knee to the body. When else have we seen that really? Like, what the hell? I can't think of another time I've seen that unless I'm totally forgetting. Yeah, head first. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Saito and his dumbassery. Did you see it? Did you look at the video the link I sent you in the chat? I don't know if it worked, but it's on my Twitter. Insanity. Worst fight IQ moment of the year. That's MMA, brother. Man, that was wild. That's just some impressive stuff. I mean, we talked about well, Miyu, yes, Reina earlier. Yeah, her rematch with Miyu. I guess she kind of did that, except it was to the face. So just the timing, brilliant. Of course, yep. Can't not, can't not. All the great athletes, all the good stuff. That was stunning, though. Fuck. Um, and I don't know. Don't know how much that hurts Juan's rematch chances for Mix, though. I think definitely a little bit. Just a question of how much. Look at Shingo being put to work. Attaboy. Don't you tell me you're retiring. um, that's kind of awkward. Love Juan, but he's still called out Suzuki even after losing. I don't know about that. That's weird. Can't help it when it comes to one, all that talk, missing weight, excuses now 3 shots after the belt. It's tough. Yeah. I did not expect those, closing comments either. That was what it was. Well, curious to see what's next for him, that's for sure. But Kai Asakura, what is he the first two-time RIZIN champion now? Am I unless I'm forgetting somebody? Two-timer? He's gotta be. I might have to look through the history here real quick to make a confirmation of that. RIZIN champions list. Pretty sure that sounds about right to me. Champions, please. Here we go. Okay. Yuri, Satoshi. Oh, Kyoji, duh. Fucking idiot. I was thinking it was like, it's him or Kai. And Ayaka, technically, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay, just had to clarify. So he's the third. All right. Thank you, hype. Yes. Yeah. Kyoji was first, then Ayaka, and then now Kai. And Kyoji can possibly be a three-time. I mean, different division, but yeah. So here we go, main event. Oh boy. Main event. Get your predictions in. Will we see the upset? What are the odds here? Oh, we already looked at them, but plus 190 for Shinru, minus 240 for Kyoji Oraguchi, former champ, 10-year age gap. 5'5" versus 5'4". Shinru is shorter than him. That's kind of insane. That can't be right. I mean, Kyoji's short, obviously, but I feel like if he's shorter, they both got to be shorter than that. That can't be right. He's smaller than that. Oh God. Oh, Suzanne just sent me the video or something. I will check this right after Suzanne if you are still here. um, I think I'm gonna check on this soup potential that I got downstairs. Well, there's still one more. We get to see Makoto tested heavy. Yes, we do. About as heavy as one could be. So, all right, you guys, give me a quick second here. We will do one more BRB. So let's get the night drive. Perfect timing. Oh, God. All right. Shinru making the walk. Big wrestling fan. All right. Main event. How are we holding up? That got me a little warm. I didn't even get to fully warm up my soup because it was taking too long. But we got it still. So don't mind me. But yes, I did I got the link. Suzanne, I don't even remember what it was about. Fucking exhausted now. I got taco soup left over from earlier in the week. Very good though. Very tasty still. It's warm enough. Feels super weird to eat it right now, but figured we have a little bit of time still. All right. Shinru, he's hyped. Again, this is a rematch, but is it really? They didn't really fight the first time. Comes the gooch. Yeah, I have a feeling. Watch Saito's dumbassery. Watch, it's gonna end up costing you. That'll be the thing, Edwards. That would just be the most fitting MMA outcome, right? For it to be like that. Oh yeah. The finish of the Saito finish. It's brutal. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. I mean, I can, because for fucking some reason, people just do the dumbest shit against Kleber like that. But it's so obvious. Don't do that. Kleber says, I didn't come here to play. I'm the champion. Who's next? That was fire. Nice. I did not did interpret that. But hype says huge. Huge hype. Here we go. I think it would be cool to see, I mean, depending how this goes, of course, a Kyoji, Kai trilogy at some point. Ah, the anthem, of course. Why does this sound way different than I remember? Did they change anthems recently? Or is it just the singer? It's not very long though, so there's that. Okay. I don't have much more input to put in, you guys. 7.5 hours, if you've noticed, until the fights actually start. Been a good night of action. It really has. It actually has been really. I shouldn't say actually. I'm not surprised, but draining. We're at the end of the night. Okay. I finished it all before it even started, too. Oh, God. Okay. I'm only going to sleep for like 3.5 hours tonight. Unless I don't want to wake up for football, which is probably a good idea. But it's almost the end of the season. I might just sleep in. It is 5:23 a.m., Suzanne. So it is early. It has been a good old vintage Japanese MMA journey in terms of our time. Started at 9. But I know what we're getting into when we do these. Seeing a lot of misreporting of Sakigabara's um, Pacquiao thing. People taking it and saying that we are getting Pacquiao versus Mayweather 2 next year. He didn't say we are getting it, that it is happening. He was asking, it was a tease. It wasn't a saying something happens. Okay. All right. So this is how it just goes. Gotcha. So jumping switch kick to start from Shinru. Doesn't connect, but fun to throw that out. Oh, deep single shot from Shinru to no avail. Big sprawl from Kyoji. Gets him backed up into the corner. Slid his way back there. Kyoji holding the head a little bit. Shinru looking pretty good size compared to him. And despite the heights here on our tail of the tape saying otherwise. Some slight clarity, thankfully, being spread. Now I'm seeing on Twitter. But Kyoji on his butt in the corner, Shinru punching at the thighs as he's on top. Kyoji threatening with a guillotine here. And Shinru is reacting like it was problematic, but then he lets go and now he's got the legs trapped. Does Shinru. So that was an interesting little sequence. 3 minutes about to be highlighted here. Kyoji threatening with the guillotine again. We know he can get these. He got Caldwell this way. Oh boy. We got the one leg in though. Shinru staying relatively calm. Oh no. Both legs. Shinru's in trouble. Kyoji getting over the legs is what I mean by that. To help us squeeze. It's kind of hard to see how under the chin he might be, though. All right, Kyoji letting it go. Oh, he's look. Oh, Shinru was teasing a Von Flu there. I mean, I don't know if it was intentional, but he had that potential grip. Looked like there was a sponsor sticker on Shinru's foot for a second. Big elbows from behind from Kyoji as Shinru's got his back right now. Oh, nice little takedown from the back for Shinru as he's on the back now. But Kyoji gets back up. It's a little pop down. Some more good elbows from Kyoji as Shinru's working his way up to the neck. 40 seconds over the face. No good. Kyoji pushes the arm up and off. Elbows to the thigh. Shinru's got half hook in and a half Nelsoning him in the corner. Just an awkward kind of thing going on here. Kyoji gets the takedown briefly, but kind of a scramble. Shinru threatens with a crank. End of the first. Pretty interesting first round. Very competitive. Um, who's leading? Kind of tough to say. What do we got, you guys? Who's leading? Who's leading the fight? I mean, Kyoji obviously had the guillotine attempt, so I guess. Never mind. That'll do it. Round two. Kyoji takes a center. Wow, big head kick right away. Left hook drops Shinru. He's firing back because he want to make up for that one. Oh, big right hand from Kyoji. Trying to get the wizard sweep takedown. Kyoji now as they're tangled in the corner. Frenetic start. Oh, nice sweep from Kyoji. Trips out the legs. And holy shit, Makoto Shinru sweeps Kyoji, gets in mount briefly. Oh my god, butterflies from Kyoji. What a scramble. Kyoji's on bottom. Got his butterfly hooks. Wow. Gives one up. Kyoji in guard. Yep. Fully accepts it now. Going for the guillotine again. Can't tell. Shinru seems all right. Yep. Lets it go. Wow. Kyoji trying to sit his way up now and grabbing around the body under the arms from bottom top. If that makes sense of Shinru. I'm gonna make a lot less sense at this hour. Oh, big left hand from Kyoji. Hurts him. Shinru is wobbly. Oh my god, they are trading. Shinru is hurt. That was massive. As he follows him. Wow. Wow. Body lock from Kyoji. Gets Shinru to the ground and then he counters it because he gets the headlock. Gives up his back and now they're standing in the corner. What the hell is this sequence? Kyoji attacking from behind, knees to the thighs. What happened? Another foot sticker. All the sponsors are coming off the ring. Kyoji, sorry, I got distracted by something. The big trip gets on top. Shinru still recovering from that shot, probably. Big punches from behind from Horiguchi's under the neck. One hand though. Oh, Shinru is in trouble. Kyoji is under the chin. That's it. That's so tight. He's choking him to death. Yep, gets the tap. Kyoji's your champ again. Your first flyweight champ. Bang. Bam. That was so deep. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. All good, Edward. Man. Really got to go to sleep. It was my first time watching you, but I'm sure it's not the last. Appreciate it. Hope to see you streaming other events. Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year to you. I got to get to sleep as well. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. Sorry about the losses there, but yeah, appreciate you. Hope to see you again, man. I got the Sound and Pound every Tuesdays, 12 p.m. Pacific time over on the MMA Mania YouTube channel. Follow us there. And then I do Broaden Horizon as well, monthly podcast interviewing all the RIZIN fighters and people affiliated with it and things alike. Thank you. Thank you. Shameless plugs there. Way to stay in there, says Hype. Thank you. Appreciate it. I know we got through it. Wild stuff. Horaguchi Main. Horaguchi Main, says Terrence. Good stuff. Yes, we done did it. 8 hours. Long event. That might have been the longest RIZIN event of all time. Didn't really feel like it actually, though. As it is 5:40 just about AM. There was something, yeah. That's that though. Kyoji Oraguchi got gold once again. It feels right. It just feels right. Doesn't it? Doesn't it just feel a little bit right? Bummer for Shinru. He'll be back though. Still young. Good effort. Did probably a little bit better than, well, I don't know. That was about as had some good moments on the ground and off the ground. Sharon's asking, Discord. Yes, I am Dre Kriggs on Discord. Here, I will drop this for you. I don't know if you can do name searches. I'm not super knowledgeable about it in terms of like how you do friend requests and all that stuff, but you can find me there. I know they do have the friend codes and whatnot, but if anyone wants to see me on Discord, there we go. I am in the RIZIN Discord. I just kind of post Broaden Horizon in there, but I am in there. The RIZIN fans won, so there's that. Okay, we'll see. But all right, you guys. Yep, that is the end of the show, both for me and for the event. I don't think they have an official one, but there's a RIZIN fans one that I'm in. I think it's the most popular one made by the We Are RIZIN podcast guys, I think. Yeah, just hit me up somewhere. I'll get you in there and whatnot. But yes. All right, you guys. We will call it there. Appreciate everybody oh so much you tuned in throughout the whole 8 hours. Those of you who stuck around for as long as you possibly could. I don't think anyone stuck around the whole time, but if you didn't, that's okay. Appreciate just popping on in. Like, share, subscribe if you would like. And of course, follow all my main work and activities at MMAmania.com. And we will get ready for 2024. So happy New Year, everybody. Hope you have a great one. Hope the year is better than the last, even if you had a good year. Let's make it even better. Go smoke and sleep. No, I think I'll pass that part. I don't need it to sleep. I gotta clean this thing before I smoke it again. But yes, was Kyoji about to propose? Maybe. Uh, Happy New Year. Perfect way to end it. All right, you guys. Until next time. Thanks so much. Stay safe and stay sane. And happy New Year.